Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the 2024 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It's our first semi-final night here at Doniphan High School, and we've got one JV game coming up, and then two girls semifinals. Tomorrow night we'll have the other JV semifinal, and then the two varsity boys semifinals. We are about 2.5 minutes away from the introduction of our starting lineups, and Bo is going to bring you this first game, and then I'll be back for the Donettes and the Twin Rivers Lady Rolls in the second game, and the Neelyville Lady Tigers and the East Carter County Lady Redbirds in our last game of the night. So Bo's getting his starters down here for this first game, which, like I said, features East Carter, the number 1 seed, Greenville, the number 5 seed. East Carter got a bye. Greenville defeated Donovan 40-36 on Saturday to get to here, and that's how we match up in this game right here. And as soon as Bo gets his starters, I want to turn it over to him, and the head coach of the Dons, Hunter Dilbeck's going to come in and set him with him this first game. So, Bo, are you ready to go?
Yep, you go ahead, buddy.
All right.
I got her. Keith said, welcome everybody. Bo Blackwell here for this first matchup, JV. Got Coach Hunter Dilbeck getting ready to set in with me. I am finishing up writing down a few names that weren't on mine. And we will get rolling here in just a second. Coach Dilbeck.
Yes, sir.
Nice to see you this evening.
Oh, glad to be here.
I'm finishing up this, and I will be ready. I got one-track mind, so.
Oh, it's all good. I understand that.
Well, thank you for joining me here. I don't know a whole lot about these JV teams, but hopefully another good game here.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a good one.
I know it was a heartbreaking night Saturday for you.
Yeah.
Probably for both. You know,
yeah, both games. It didn't end how we wanted to, but I mean, as I said, we gave everything we had in both games, so I couldn't ask for any more.
Absolutely, y'all. You know, it didn't go. Seemed like everything did not really go your way, but boys, to their credit, didn't give up, and they played hard, and you know that's all you can ask for in front of the crowd.
That's what I can say about them. 9 times out of 10, they were going to give max effort every game and play until the final buzzer, and that's, as a coach, that's really all you can ever ask for.
All right, so real quick, East Carter's going to start Preston Thompson, P.J. Jackson, Torin Burkhart, Xander Reynolds, and Will Bogus. Greenville's going to start Bo Bollinger, number 3, Eli Evans, number 10, Landon Branton, Logan Hillis, and Mason Womble. So we are getting ready, both teams getting ready to get on the floor. All right. I had just enough time to get off work, put on a new shirt, and head this way. It was a long day.
Yeah, I'm going to just get off just to come back up here and do it all over again.
Oh, yeah.
No better way to spend a Monday afternoon.
Absolutely. We got Will Bogus jumping against Hillis. And it's going to be East Carter basketball. This is the 1 and 5 seeds of the JV boys. They pass it over to the right side, over to Duckett at the top.
Looks like Greenville in the 2-3 zone.
Jackson with the 3. Carter gets back.
Chase Bradshaw, actually, they got the numbers messed up on that.
Oh, do they?
Yes, sir.
So it's 20. So they're just mixed. All right. So it's Bradshaw with that 3, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Now we're rolling. They try to get the Hills, and it's thrown away. Bradshaw gets it. Pass it down in the corner. Back over. Duckett. He's going to take it in and try it. It's no good. Bogus gets it. And he is fouled. And he's going to try for the 3-point play. That foul is on Hillis. That's our first foul of the game. If y'all are just tuning in, want to thank you so much. We've got a great night of basketball. We've got East Carter Greenville here, JV boys. And then after this at 7 o'clock, we got the Doniphan Donettes, 1 seed, playing the number 4 Twin Rivers Ladies Royals. And then the 8:30 game should be a great game. It's going to be the 2 and 3 East Carter Lady Redbirds against Neelyville Tigers. So another good night of basketball. Every night's a good night of basketball.
Oh,
anytime in the gym.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when it comes to OFC.
Especially on your home court. Gotta love it.
Oh, yeah.
There's a 3 out there by Eli Evans. Greenville.
Bringing a little bit of the pressure.
They get it ahead. Bradshaw, he dribbles. He's going to take it all the way.
Got a foul.
He's going to get 2 free throws here. Mr. Ayers is going to say that was on Mason Womble, his first. Team foul number 2 for Greenville. First free throw is good. So, Coach, you got, said it was I think y'all played great, just came up a little short Saturday night. So now y'all, unfortunately, the way this works, you got a week off.
Yeah.
A lot of time to work on things and prepare for, who you got. And that's another thing, who do you got next week?
Saturday we actually end up playing at Libel, not the game we wanted to, but we had a scheduled game against Clarkton.
Oh yeah.
Saturday.
Cool.
And then charge
call there. They're going to call
number
that.
22, I believe.
22.
Yeah.
It's going to be on Burkhart, his first.
And then next week we got Alton. We go to Alton on Tuesday, and then we'll play Zenith Hornersville here that Thursday.
That Thursday.
Yep. So
that's the game you picked up.
Yes. Yep.
And that
will be a good one.
Yeah,
both of those will be good games.
That's going to be your last home game of the season, correct?
Yes, because after that we're on road the last 2 games, and then obviously districts after that will be on the road.
Yeah. They pass it on down. The Duckett, he scores. Good luck there. Look ahead.
Always loves it. Loves making those passes up ahead.
It is 9-3 East Carter if you're just tuning in. Up at the top, Bollinger. He dribbles down. He shoots it. It's no good. Rebound by Womble's no good. Evans puts it back up, no good. And we're going to have a jump ball. And it's going to stay with Greenville.
That's how Greenville got us on Saturday. They crash offensive boards like crazy.
Burchard and Meyer come in. And the Hillis kid, he's big. He's big in there. He's athletic. He's a load full in there.
Oh yeah. Well, of course, standing in there next to Bogus, he doesn't look as big, but against everybody else, he's big.
That foul's on Thompson. I'm sorry. That was on Bogus.
Missed the first free throw.
Yep, first free throw, no good. Second free throw is on the way. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Burkhart.
Up ahead, didn't see him.
Bogus at the top, gets it back. Passes over to Duckett. He dribbles. Passes over. Is that Bradshaw again?
Yeah, that's Bradshaw again.
The one time I looked down, I've had to, with about 30 seconds till game time, the sheets were completely different.
East Carter has this thing. They got an alternative black color jersey, and a lot of the numbers don't match up with the white and red.
That was my problem here. East Carter almost gets layup, but it's stolen away and knocked out of bounds there. That's a good job, East Carter, to get back there. We're going to have
it's Diaz
come back in. We're getting it. It's the first game of the night. They get inside the Hillis, and it's knocked away. Duckett up ahead to Reynolds, and they're going to say he carried.
Yeah, he caught that thing on the hip right there.
Rogers coming in for Hillis, Greenville. 12-3 East Carter here. 3:27 left in the first quarter. Evans bringing it up. Passes over to Bollinger. Over to Burchard. Burchard takes a dribble, tries to get it inside Rogers, and throws it away. Looks like Price coming in.
Caden Douglas, actually.
That number messed up too?
Yeah.
So he's number 4?
15.
15?
15, yes.
Oh boy.
Yep, all over the place.
Yeah. Well, just correct me as we go. I've got a different sheet. So.
The only reason I know that is Kason Price was supposed to be here today. He's actually sick.
Oh,
Coach
okay.
Penn had told me that beforehand.
Okay. Well, mark that out. Help me a little bit. We're going to have a foul on the floor. That's going to be on Evans. That's his first foul. That's 3 team fouls for Greenville. 2 for East Carter. There's a 3, good by Reynolds. 15-3 now, East Carter lead. 2:47 left. Evans over to Meyer. Gets into Burchard. He goes up and it's good. His first 2 of the game.
Greenville bringing the pressure again.
Bringing the pressure up front.
Looks like full court man.
You've got Morris taking it out. And we're going to have free throws here. Reynolds going to shoot a couple.
I believe Diaz is going to shoot a couple.
Who did I say?
He said Reynolds. He made a great pass right there to Diaz. I don't even know how he saw him right there.
Boy, this is really messing with me.
Yeah, I'm telling you. To be fair, I think it messes with Coach Penn too. He says he's got a couple technicals this year by the jersey numbers.
Because of that?
Yeah.
Both free throws good. Evans brings it up the floor. 17-5 lead here for East Carter. In the corner, back over to Evans on the right side. He dribbles in. Kicks it out to Bollinger for 3. No good. Rebound comes down to Reynolds. I think the 2 red teams are messing with me too. And had to deal with that this year.
Yeah, they hadn't had to have the same color matchup.
No.
Yeah, good thing is you don't have to deal with that the rest of the night.
That is true. One track mind. Duckett at the top. Let him get set up. He dribbles. He's going to take it all the way in. It's batted away. Picked up by Bradshaw. Back up top to Reynolds. Over to Bradshaw. Up at the top, Reynolds. He dribbles left side. Picks it over to Duckett. He's going to shoot a 3. It's no good. Batted around. Oh, good effort there, but Douglas is going to throw it out there. We're going to have a sub. We're going to have Hillis coming back in for Greenville. He's going to get Burchard. We're right at the minute mark left in this first quarter. Next foul for Greenville will put East Carter on the bonus line. Bollinger goes in, he trips. They're going to have him for a walk. So we're going to have Bogus come back in and Burkhart for East Carter. So this year, remind me again, your district is at?
We're at St. Genevieve.
At St. Gen
of all places. Yep.
That is if I'm not mistaken, that's above Perryville, ain't it?
Yep.
That's a long. That is
It is a long way away.
Wow.
Furthest team I think in our district we could possibly go to.
That usually happens.
Yep.
Usually happens. Duckett on the right side. Pulls it out. He dribbles right side. Gets a screen, and they're going to say an illegal screen set by Diaz. Be his first foul. 23.9 seconds left, first quarter. Decent little crowd coming in right now for this first game. I imagine typical by Donette's game at 7. It'll probably be
a packed house,
pretty good
I'm
packed house. And especially for the East Carter Neelyville game tonight. It'll be I think it'll be a great atmosphere and a great game, too.
It's going to be 2 great semifinals. That late game was definitely going to be a really good one.
That's a good steal there by Duckett. He's going to take it all the way, put it up, and it's no good. Recovered by Reynolds. He puts it up. It's no good at the buzzer. So 17-5 is our score. First quarter, East Carter. So we are going to take a 60-second pause and be right back with more JV action.
American Family Insurance is proud to be a sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. American Family Insurance serves all of the communities in the OFC area and provides all the protection you need under one roof. If you're looking for home, farm, auto, or life insurance, give agent Gerald Serwanka a call for a quote at 573-686-8445.
This week's OFC tournament is sponsored in part by the Bank of Grandin. At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
Welcome back here to Bill L. Wright Gymnasium. Bo Blackwell here with Coach Hunter Dillback of the Doniphan Dons. East Carter came out, pretty much just kind of controlled that whole first quarter, 17-5, which said it is a 1-5 seed. So
yeah,
East Carter JV pretty good here.
Yeah, they've been pretty good all year, so this not much of a surprise whenever they have all their guys playing.
We will see what Greenville see if they come up with some kind of adjustment. Reynolds takes 3. It's no good. Good rebound by Bradshaw. He puts it up. It's good.
Not an ideal start for Greenville.
No. 19-5 now. Looks like Twin Rivers girls are just getting here. Evans up at the top. He gets it over to Bollinger. Over in the corner to Womble. Cross-court pass. Over to Bratton. He puts it up. It's no good. Rebound comes down to Reynolds for East Carter. He passes over to Burkhart. Bradshaw's going to take 3 there. It's no good. Good rebound by Douglas. His shot no good. Brought down by Evans.
Greenville's lucky that one didn't fall.
Yeah.
He's too good of a shooter to be leaving open like that.
One of those you just keep shooting it.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to go. That's, your game Saturday, I felt like that was every little thing that could have went the other way did.
Yeah, it seemed like it. Oh, especially that final about last minute.
Yeah, just a lot of. Duckett comes back in for East Carter. We're going to have a timeout here.
Greenville looks like.
Greenville takes timeout. It's going to be a 30, so we will keep it right here. Yeah, that, it's unfortunate. All the little shots right there close just wouldn't go, bounce in and out, and then every little call seemed to.
Yeah, it was disappointing because I feel that may have been our best, probably offensive game as a team we've had all year. Seemed like we were clicking on all cylinders, and just right there, then we couldn't get the stops, couldn't get the fast break buckets we needed, and it just.
You had Rawlings had a great night. I can't remember 15 or 17. Then you had Jones, he had 25, and like you said, everybody was clicking, and it just.
Well, and even Corey Haygood had an off night for him. I mean, he still had 10 points, but he didn't get going until the second half, and we still competed very well in the first. So, this shows what we're capable of whenever we get everybody going.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I enjoy watching the Dons. They play hard. You got them playing hard, and they don't give up no matter what. And as a home crowd and fan, you can't win them all, but you want to see effort, and you know what I mean.
Yep, they want a product. They want a team to be proud of in the community, and that's what I feel the boys try to bring every day.
Yep. We're gonna have Bradshaw come back in for Douglas.
Good play.
They get it to Bogus underneath. He's going to score. That's 5 for Bogus now. 21-5, East Carter lead. 5 minutes left in this second quarter. And we're going to have another illegal screen. That's going to be on 25 for Mason Womble. That's going to be his second. Looks like we're going to have Meyer and Rogers coming back in for Greenville. Going to give Womble and Branton a break. Duckett brings it up. Passes over to Bradshaw. Bradshaw up to the top. Gets it to Reynolds. Reynolds over to Burkhart. Reynolds for 3. No good. Hillis gets the rebound for Greenville. Passes ahead to Meyer. And they're going to say he walked.
It just seems like Greenville can't get anything going.
Just can't get going. They've had a few times to get the fast break going, and something like that. It's one of those, there's somebody in front of him, so either he tried to dribble over around him and he got the walk.
He didn't know whether to take steps first to dribble or where to go, and it seems Greenville's just out of sync, and whatever defense they throw at East Carter, they're handling it.
They get it into Bogus. Bradshaw dribbles down. Gets it over to Duckett. Tries to get it inside, and it's kicked. It'll stay East Carter ball. 21-5, 4:28 left in the second quarter. Burkhart takes it out. Gets it to Duckett. Duckett dribbles in, kicks it down to Bogus. Just a little too hard. It's going to go out of bounds. Probably did not have to throw it quite as hard being that close.
And I'm sure Bogus would want that one back.
Yeah, that was the right idea. Just
right there is just a simple JV mistake.
Evans up at the top. Goes over. Ooh, good spin move. Jumper is no good. Duckett gets it, and we're going to have a foul on Meyer. That's his first foul. It's going to be team foul number 2 for Greenville. It'll be nice to see. I'm going to throw it off of Burchard there. It'd be nice to see the East Carter Neelyville girls match up in a neutral gym.
Yeah, that'll be fun. They had a.
It's obviously you go to one of their home gyms. It's going to be cool to pack a different gym out for that type of game. 'Cause it's going to be a good game.
It'll be a fun one because, they'll probably show up for the game beforehand, so it'll be packed out for the girls on top of what Doniphan's going to bring.
Yeah. That foul is going to be on Evans. That's going to be his second. Team foul number 3 for Greenville.
And they played a fun one up at East Carter not long ago.
Yeah. Yep.
And I can't wait to see what they bring on the neutral court, like you're saying.
Another good matchup here. Be nice to see the Donettes play. They've had a little bit of a break, getting the 1 seed and the bye.
Yeah.
And after the week they had last week, they
needed
were
it.
mentally worn out and physically.
Oh, 3 tough teams 3 incredible games for him.
Yeah. Well, like I was telling Epps, it's one thing to have 3 basketball games in 1 week, but let alone 3 like that.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's mentally and physically draining.
Well, normally when you're having your 3-game weeks, you're usually playing in a tournament, and one of those games isn't very, very balanced. So last week was about as balanced as it could have got for him.
Out of bounds on Duckett. It's going to be Greenville ball. So we're going to have Bollinger come back in for Evans. Yeah, those are the weeks you kind of hope you don't have 3 state-ranked teams.
Yeah. Unfortunately for them, they didn't, but Jackson's dating close.
Yeah, yeah. And out of bounds on Burchard for Greenville. Looks like we're going to have another sub here. We're going to have we're going to have Bratton come back in for Burchard for Greenville. Duckett brings it up the top. Dribbles right side. Loses it out of bounds. Turnover there.
And I'm sure Coach S probably wouldn't have picked up the Alton game on that Friday had he not known he was going to get a bye in his tournament either.
Yeah.
But I'm sure I'm sure he was glad. Let me get my words straight. Jesus. I'm sure he's glad he did pick it up there. That was a good one for him.
That's a good test. Good test for them. Hillis, the 2 there.
That's our first bucket of the quarter, 4 minutes in.
21-7 now, East Carter lead. Burkhart, I'm sorry. Kicks it over to Reynolds. Over to Burkhart. He gonna dribble in, take it. It's no good. Brought down by Hillis. Hillis dribbles down. He's going to take it all the way. His shot's good.
That's not something you see from every big man.
No. Coast to coast there.
Yeah.
Bradshaw going to take it all the way. He scores. He answers right back. Looks like we're going to have a timeout here. Timeout East Carter. Looks like a 30, so we will keep it right here for you. 23-9 is our score. Decent crowd here already watching the JV game. Sure, in anticipation for 2 good varsity girls matchups tonight here in Bill Allwright Gymnasium. I want to thank you so much for tuning in. Current River Broadcasting, and if you're not listening, you must be here. So thank you for coming out. Let me see if I can find my book here. See what tomorrow's games look like.
I think we lead off with a Twin Rivers and Neelyville JV game. And then if I'm not mistaken, we go to Greenville and Clearwater after that, varsity action, boys, and then finish up the night with Neelyville Twin Rivers varsity.
Neelyville Twin Rivers, I got you.
So we got a double dose of that one tomorrow.
Double dose, yeah. Bollinger all the way down to Rogers. Rogers kicks it inside to Myers. He gets it to Hillis. Hillis kicks it back out to Bollinger. And they're going to say he walked. They're going to have Duckett coming back in for Bogus. Bogus is a pretty big old boy when he's in there.
Oh, yeah.
Besides Hillis for Greenville, not just a whole lot of height. And I'll say it's going to stay East Carter basketball.
Well, the Rogers kid at number 41, he's a pretty big kid, but I mean, still not compared to Bogus.
You know what's crazy? It's fun. It's the same thing as when you watch game film, too. When you're up here, athleticism and height, just you can't tell.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't translate.
What I mean? And usually, if you're watching game film and they look pretty good, they're really good.
Oh, yeah.
Because they look a little bit slower on film than, you get down on the floor and everybody's way taller, which everybody's taller than me.
14 for East Carter is Chase Kirby.
Chase Kirby.
Not Burkhart.
Okay.
All right. So I had that one marked out. Another number fix there. Oh, throws it a little too hard.
Is there a 14 out there?
I did not see a 14, but I marked him out because I didn't see him. But
I don't even see him on the bench down there. I don't, maybe overlooking him, but
we got him.
Yep.
So
if he comes in, we're prepared.
If at any point he comes in this gym, we're going to know who he is. So 25-9 our score, just under a minute, second quarter here. Rogers on the right side gets it into Hillis. He going to dribble in, take it. His shot no good. That should be off of Greenville. Well, they're going to say it was last off of East Carter. They're going to keep it Greenville, I think. Yeah. That's pointing Greenville way, so.
A lot of confusion right there.
Yep. I think we got her set now. Greenville got it underneath. Myers takes it out. 48 seconds left. Gets it in to Bollinger. He shoots. His shot no good. Myers bats it out but throws it away.
Right to Bradshaw.
Bradshaw dribbles down. He spins. He shoots. Oh, shot no good. Comes down to Hillis. 33 seconds left. Bollinger pushes ahead. He's going to take it all the way, and his shot good. Good take all the way there.
Yep.
25-11. Reynolds going to pull it back out. Kicks it out to Burkhart. Back up top to Duckett. Last shot attempt here. Burkhart, he's going to take it all the way. And it's stolen by Hillis. Got 4 seconds left. Bollinger with it. He takes it, he shoots, and he scores right at the buzzer.
A little surge from Greenville there
Good
to finish
play
out the half.
Yeah, cut it a little bit closer. 12-point game, 25-13.
A little bit of momentum going into the locker room for them.
Give them a little something positive to go into and work on, and now they can make their good adjustments and might have a ball game come back. So give me just a second. We're going to get the score added up here for the first half. We will be ready. You know me, Coach.
You and numbers.
Me and math. I tell you, I'm good at a lot of things, but math is not one of them. All right. So for the Greenville Bears, we got Ty Burchard with 2, Bo Bollinger with 4, Eli Evans with 3, Logan Hillis with 4. Over to East Carter, we got Cordell Duckett with 2, Chase Bradshaw with 11, Will Bogus with 5, Xander Reynolds with 3, and Cesar Diaz with 2. So, well, Greenville picked it up there at the end, last couple minutes. Got a couple good baskets, so it is 25-13. East Carter JV leads. So we're going to take a short break, and we will be back with second half action here, first game of the OFC tournament here on Curtin River Broadcasting. All right, welcome back, Bill Wright Gymnasium. We are just under 2 minutes away from the start of the second half here. Posing for a picture right there. Bo Michael here with Coach Hunter Dillback. And before we get started, I would like to say the East Carter JV boys had a different sheet given than the one I got. So I have been kind of filling and fixing it as I go. So I want to apologize. Looks like 21 is Torrin Burkhart, who I've said a bunch this half.
Yeah.
Number 22 is actually Chase Kirby. So, and it looks like 15 is Caden Douglas. So I think we've got it just about now.
Well, yeah,
fixed,
here towards
so
the end of the game, we've got it figured out.
Just under a minute here. 25-13 our score, East Carter. We're going to see if Greenville comes out. A little adjustment, can cut on this lead a little bit. And I'm sure East Carter's looking to continue on, being the 1 seed here.
Yep. Well, they've made a pretty good case in the first half, and that's why they got the 1 seed.
Come out, played good. Offense looked nice, smooth, and looked patient.
They started inside early and had a couple big threes Bradshaw hit in the first half. And
East Carter did a great job of handling the pressure early, too.
Yeah, it didn't matter what defense was being thrown at them. They were handling it just fine and getting about any shot they wanted.
Looks like it's going to be Greenville ball here, start the third quarter. Bollinger gets it to Evans up at the top. We are underway here, second half. Back over to Bollinger. Down to Rogers. Gets it inside to Hillis. He makes a move. He shoots. It's no good. Rebound going to come down to Chase Kirby.
There you go.
Got it right now. Sorry, Mr. Kirby. Duck it up at the top. He guarded by Evans. He dribbles in. Good backdoor cut there by Kirby. And he scores. Back down, it's Meyer. Back up top to Evans, over to Bollinger. He fakes, he shoots a three. It's no good. Good rebound by Evans.
Ooh,
it's no good. Hillis gets his rebound, and it's blocked out of bounds. Good play there by Bogus.
A great effort by Greenville, as usual. They are a beast to handle on the offensive glass.
That's a great job there by Evans. Smallest man on the court, getting in there in the middle of them and getting that rebound.
Oh, yeah.
Rogers down on the left wing, tries to get it in. Back up top to Evans. Evans dribbles left side, kicks it back up to Bollinger, gets it in to Hillis, over to Meyer. Meyer shoots. It's no good, gets his own rebound, shoots again. No good. And East Carter's going to come down with it. Reynolds passes up ahead. Bradshaw. Get it back up top to Duckett. Kicks it down to Reynolds. Back up to Duckett. He gets it inside to Kirby. He shoots, and it's good.
Well, now that you got his name right, he's making sure you say it a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And for my sake, luckily the ones that were messed up on here hadn't really scored a bunch. So it was able, because if we throw numbers and letters in the mix,
I mean, you're just done.
I'm done, I'm telling you.
Numbers are hard enough. You start throwing those letters in there, boy.
Yeah. I was just figuring out the number situation. Then they put letters. That foul was, by the way, was on Rogers, his first. 30-13 now. East Carter. Inside to Hillis. He kicks it back out to Bollinger. He thought about it. Back into Hillis. He shoots a jumper. No good. Looks like they're going to have a foul there on Hillis.
Greenville's getting plenty of looks. They're just not getting much to fall right now. East Carter's doing the opposite. They're not getting many looks, but they're making about all of them.
That's funny. I feel like Greenville shot twice as many shots. And Ace Carter's still up 17. So
That's how Greenville will play.
good take there by Duckett. Got a little too far down below the bucket. Bollinger gets it to Rogers. He fakes. Shot no good. Hillis, good save there back in to Bollinger. Bollinger goes baseline. Good pass to Hillis.
Good
His
catch,
shot
too.
Up, no good. Myers gets it. Batted around for a minute. Back up top to Evans. He's going to bust a three. It's no good. Finally brought down by Bogus.
Good outlet pass.
He's going to throw it ahead to Bradshaw. And his layup's good.
Right there, 3
13.
shots for Greenville on one end. The one rebound they don't get leads to transition.
And that's so hard. That was such a great effort by Greenville. And then right ahead, looks like we're going to have a full timeout here. But we will go ahead and take a 60-second pause, and we will be right back on Current River Broadcasting.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Barb's Boutique is an additional sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. Locally owned by Brittany Hadley, Barb's Boutique is a Facebook group with weekly drops in women's clothing. If you're looking for something cute and affordable, check out what they have to offer and join their Facebook group. But most of all, best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week.
Well, we're back here. Timeout. Ace Carter's up 32-13. Like me and Coach Novak were just talking, Greenville has shot twice as many shots and have absolutely dominated the offensive boards, but have just not been able to connect.
There's a good one.
Finally, Burchard connects there. That's 4 for him. 32-15.
Oh, good hustle play.
Stolen by Burchard. Good heads-up play. He dribbles down left side. Yeah, they're going to say he carried. August takes it out. Gets it to Duckett.
Full court pressure by Greenville.
Biggest man on the court brings it down. Bogus.
However you can get it across the court.
Yep, they're going to call just a little too much there.
Yep.
Have a turnover.
One too many steps. Good move. Just need about one more dribble in there.
Every now and then you get the old NBA 3 or 4 step there, but Hillis gets it. He goes up. His shot no good. Rebound there by Burchard. His shot up and no good. Bogus gets the rebound. Kirby, he's going to take it. He's fouled. He's going to get a couple free throws here. That foul looks like it's going to be on Meyer. That's going to be his second. It's going to be team foul number 3 for Greenville. Looks like we're going to have, let's see here. First free throw, no good. We're going to have Womble for Greenville and Diaz coming in for East Carter. Second free throw was on the way for Kirby. And it's good. Evans brings it up the court. Passes it over to Bollinger. To Evans, back to Bollinger. He thought about it. And Evans going to bust it, and that's good. It's his second 3 of the game. That's 6 for Evans.
They're going to need a few more of those.
Yep. Duckett up on the right side. Bradshaw. Bradshaw dribbles. He kicks it out to Kirby. Over to Diaz. Back to Bradshaw. Good spin move there, and it's good.
There it is. That's the spin move we wanted to do a couple possessions ago.
Absolutely. That good move there. That puts him up to 15. Same move there by Bollinger.
I think we got a go-to move for this game.
Absolutely. Oh, they're going to say it was out on Greenville. Looks like we're going to have Douglas come in. for East Carter. Reynolds, he's going to take it all the way down. Why not?
Good steal by Diaz right there.
Absolutely.
Greenville got caught sleeping, didn't know who they were guarding.
Yep. Good job there. Extends it 37-18, East Carter. Good look there by Hillis, just batted out of bounds by East Carter.
Good high-low action right there. East Carter's lucky to get a hand on it.
Absolutely. Womble takes it out, gets it into Hillis. He's going to go up, and he's fouled.
Greenville's first foul of the half.
That's going to be on
Sorry, East Carter's first.
It is, ain't it? First team foul for East Carter. 3 for Greenville. First free throw up and good for Hillis. Second free throw on the way. And it's no good. Brought down by Reynolds for East Carter. Duckett takes it, has it batted away. He kicks it back out, and it's going to be picked up by Branton for Greenville. And gets it to Evans. He's going to take it. He fakes, gets it into Hillis. He shoots, and he scores.
There he goes.
37-21.
Greenville still not sure who they're guarding.
Kirby gets it down low. He kicks it back out to Duckett. He dribbles in. He's going to shoot a jumper. It's no good off the glass. Evans going to bring it up. Greenville. Just over to Burchard. Inside to Hillis again. He's going to shoot. It's no good. Good rebound there by Womble, but he did not make it, but he gets the foul. He's going to shoot 2 here.
Keep crashing the glass like they are, and they're eventually going to get fouled a few times.
I mean, eventually they got to. I mean, and
I mean, common theory, the more shots you put up, the more you're supposed to make.
And right now, the way Greenville's rebounding, I would get it inside the Hillis every time because he's creating a lot of extra, second shot opportunities. I'd get it in there every time.
He's getting a lot of good looks. He's just not getting them to fall, but with the way they rebound, I mean, you're right.
Second free throw's no good, but it's going to be controlled by Meyer. They're going to have another shot at it here. A lot of ball game left here in this game. It's 37-21, and we're going to have a foul. He's going to be bailed out there by Reynolds. It's like his first foul.
He was getting real close to a 5-second call.
Yeah. Now we're even on the team fouls with 3 apiece. Evans up top. He dribbles right side. Tries to get inside, but it's picked up. Kicked out to Burchard. Womble's going to take it. He's going to get the foul. Womble's going to get a couple more here.
Well, let's hope he capitalizes on this one.
Absolutely. That's going to be on the same man again. That's going to be on Chase Kirby, his second. That's 3.
Oh, that's big.
That's big there.
He's had a good game. Has not scored a whole lot, but it seems like he's all over the court.
That's pretty good. Duckett back in for East Carter. It's funny how a lot of the boys that don't score, don't score a lot, how important all players, girls and boys, how important they are on that court, and you notice it.
Oh, yeah.
When they're not.
We got another offensive rebound by Greenville and a foul here.
That's going to be 2 on Douglas. And Branton's going to get a couple free throws here.
Now, this seems like what Greenville does very well, especially their JV team. They offensive rebound and they shoot free throws. Problem is they're not a great free throw shooting team. They get there a ton. But
Diaz comes back in for Douglas. Well, they are definitely controlling the boards right now. East Carter's lucky they started the first half very well offensively.
And they're going to get another one here.
It's
Basically.
going to be Greenville side. It's been a while since we've been down on East Carter's end.
Yeah, it seems like we've been stuck down here for a while, but haven't had much movement on the scoreboard.
Meyer back to Evans. Evans on the left side. He's going to dribble in, spin move. Kicks it back out to Womble, up top to Burchard. Over to Meyer. Down low. Back to Burchard. He fakes. He shoots a jumper, and it's good. Good move there. Cut it 37-24. Reynolds takes down. Signature spin move. It's no good.
He saves himself right
It's
there.
the Bogus.
Oh.
Bogus hesitated, and I worked in his favor this time. He got the foul.
He didn't really want to shoot that, but he was so open, he thought he had to.
Yeah. That foul's going to be on Brenton, his first. First free throw, no good. Now, Carter's got 5 team fouls, so Greenville's in the bonus. Next foul on Greenville will put East Carter in the bonus. 22 seconds left in the third here. Second free throw's up and good by Bogus. 38-24 is our score. Womble on the left, back up to Evans. Burchard, 12 seconds left.
Greenville's going to hold for last shot here, it looks like.
Yep. Get it inside to Burchard. He's going to take it. His shot up, no good. Loose ball. And that's going to be the end of the quarter. Well, our score is 38-24. Feel like Greenville did a whole bunch of work there, and it's still right there. I mean, it's still a ball game, but they still got some work to do. So.
Yeah, they have a lot of catching up to do still. And I mean, they would hope to go into this quarter having gained a little bit of ground, but it's not for lack of trying on offense.
Yep. We'll go ahead and just keep it here. We got about 40 seconds. So, like I said, we've got, if you're just tuning in, after this 7 o'clock game is the number 1 Doniphan Donettes. They drew the bye in this tournament. They've got the number 4 Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Had a good, I can't remember score, 14-point win or something like that for against Greenville.
Let's see if I can find it right. Yeah, no, that's. I don't know how they have. Oh, here, this is right in front of me. Looks like 44-31.
Was the final for.
Yep.
44-31. Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Good win over Greenville. That's a good redemption game, too, because they went to Greenville a few weeks before that, and it was a 3-point game.
Really?
So that's a good win there for Greenville. And
I'll tell you what, the Greenville Lady Bears, they had a vast improvement this year from where they were last year.
It looked to me like they had a little bit of hype, too.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Coach,
you could see it during volleyball season. Like, man, if some of these girls played basketball, and lo and behold, this year there they were on the basketball uniform.
Coach Snyder has done a great job transferring from boys to girls, and it's proven deadly. So East Carter with the basketball. Bradshaw, he dribbles in, spin move, it's up, and no good. Womble, rebound, gets it, he throws it away. Duckett gets it for East Carter, kicks it over to Diaz. He goes up, and it's good. Finally was able to look at it, or call that without having to look at the paper.
Right there in the fourth quarter.
Finally figured it out. Bollinger in the left corner. He gets it inside to Hillis. Good move there. And East Carter controls it, kicks it ahead. Bradshaw, he's going to go up, and he's fouled. He's going to have a couple free throws here. That foul is going to be on Branton, his second foul. 40-24 our score here. 6:12 left, fourth quarter. First free throw up, no good. If you're just tuning in, Bo Blackwell here with Don's coach, Hunter Dillback. Thank him so much. Me and Keith splitting it up tonight. He'll do the 2 varsity games, and I've got this first one. So had Coach Dillback come up here and help me and get to talk to him, and appreciate you coming up here.
I appreciate y'all for having me.
Second free throw was good there by Bradshaw. Bollinger's going to shoot a 3, and it's good.
Big shot right there to get him back in it.
Absolutely. Back to a 14-point ball game. Duckett takes it, batted away. He gets his own rebound. Bradshaw for 3, it's no good. Good rebound there by Diaz. Kirby's going to take it all the way in, and he scores. I feel like Greenville has played they've played pretty good, I feel like, this second half. Good take there by Hillis, brought down by Bogus. And they're still down 14. And I feel like every time they've been close to cutting the gap, something like that, like that right there, you know.
Well, and it's like we said earlier, you get about 3 shots at the goal. You really hope to make one of them. It seems like they've had more trips like that where they come away empty.
That's going to be, we're going to have quite the line change. 43-27 our score, 5 minutes left.
Looks like Greenville's going to try to get a little quicker here, maybe try to get some steals and make something happen quickly. Which is about that point in the game they're going to have to.
Duckett up ahead, Kirby. Back to Duckett up at the top. He dribbles right side. Kicks it out to Reynolds. Reynolds dribbles back around the top. He kicks it to Duckett at the top. Carter wasting a little time here.
Oh.
We're going to have a foul call here on Evans. That's going to be his third. That is team foul number 3 already for Greenville.
I think Evans was wondering, he thought thought they ran into each other. Don't know how he got the foul called on him.
We're going to have a 30-second timeout here. We will go ahead and keep it right here for you.
This looks like the gym's starting to fill out a little bit.
It's starting to fill up, ain't it? There's been very few times. I don't think I've ever been to this gym and it hasn't had a good even. And it's great to see, especially for OFC, you know, all the different communities coming in to watch. You got your what I call neutral people that just come in to watch good basketball.
Oh yeah, people will. OFC always seems to draw on a pretty good crowd, and I think we've got a good conference of teams that travel well, and no matter where this tournament's held at, we seem to always pack that gym out. So it's always a fun conference, always a great tournament.
This conference seems like for Ohio's had so much talent.
Oh yeah,
the last few years. It's been a whole lot of fun to watch.
Yes, it's been a fun to be a part of it the past few years.
Duckett takes it. He's going to get fouled. He's going to have 2 free throws. That foul's going to be on Hillis, his third. That's team foul number 4 for Greenville. So next foul from here on out, East Carter will be shooting. First free throw, no good by Duckett. They're up 16, 4:30 left here. Second free throw up, it's good. Evans gets it in.
Got numbers.
Kicks it all the way down to Bollinger. He dribbles, kicks over to Meyer, to Burchard. He goes, and he gets fouled. He's going to have a couple free throws. It's on Cordell Duckett, his first foul.
If this East Carter is not what you want to do, get them on the line with possibility to score points without the clock running.
Absolutely, yep.
No matter how big your lead is, it's always frustrating as a coach, especially in the fourth quarter.
Bradshaw comes back in for East Carter. Yeah, when you're up 16, the last thing you want to do is put them on the line.
You never know what's going to spark the comeback.
I can tell you.
Right here, prime example.
Hillis with the rebound. He puts it up, and it's good. I'm not that old, but I'm old enough. I've seen crazier things happen.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you.
Oh, yeah.
4 minutes is a long time.
In basketball, yeah, absolutely. Just like right there, that was a 3-point trip.
Yep. Duckett on the right side. He dribbles down. Got an opening. He's going to take it all the way. Have a late foul call there. Going to shoot 2. That foul's going to be on Ty Burchard. It's going to be his second. Duckett again. Let me see here.
Number 34 in the game. I think that's Preston Thompson, if I'm not.
Oh, okay.
I think. Yeah, I don't think he's played yet.
Okay.
And just I bring it up, he's coming out the game.
Well, on the bright side, we've got it figured out now. So, oh, done me. I do have it down here. Aha. Smart.
Both free throws good for Duckett.
Both free throws are good. Evans kicks over to Bollinger in the corner for three, and it's
That's a
good.
big shot right there.
Absolutely, big time shot. Back to a 13-point ball game, 3:38 left.
Greenville's hanging around right there.
All the way down to Diaz. He's going to take it, and we're going to have
It's an offensive foul.
an offensive foul there. That's a big call. That's second foul on Diaz. We have Kirby coming back in for Duckett. 3:28 left in this ball game. Like Coach Dillback said, Jim's starting to get packed out already for the Donettes and Twin Rivers Lady Royals game. Hillis shot there, just in and out.
Somehow
Myers
finds
gets
Greenville.
Myers finds the ball and he scores. All of a sudden, it's an 11-point ball game, 3 minutes left. Greenville's done a great job. Finally cut it down under 14.
There's still plenty of time left here.
Plenty of
Like you
time.
said, crazier things have happened in this game.
It's Carter dribbling around top. Reynolds going to shoot a little jumper. It's no good.
Rebound Greenville.
Controlled by Meyer.
And get it down to single digits here.
Oh, bad break there. Myers throws it straight to Bradshaw. He's going to go up, and it's blocked. Good block there by Burchard. Myers comes down with it. They get it into Evans. He's going to shoot a three. Boy, that would have been wild if that would have went in. That would have made it a very interesting game. And once again, it's jump ball. It's going to go to Greenville. So they're going to have another shot. I feel like even the way they've shot, everything has went Greenville's way.
Oh, yeah.
Like
every loose ball seems to come to them, and they're getting plenty of looks.
Like you said, they are an absolute threat on the boards.
Oh, yeah.
They are crazy good. And it almost seems like Bollinger shot there, no good. Almost seems like they're always there wherever it comes down.
Oh, yeah. The ball
Great
seems to find them.
Yeah.
Ball seems to find them.
I don't know if you call it great positioning or great luck. I don't know.
Yeah,
Bollinger for step three. It's no good.
you got to walk. As the old saying goes, it's almost better to be lucky than good.
Yeah.
We'll have timeout.
We're going to have a full timeout here by Greenville. Our score is 46-35, minute 52 left in the fourth quarter. So we're going to take a 60-second pause, let you hear from our sponsors, and we will be right back here to finish out this ball game.
This week's OFC games are being brought to you in part by Taylor Schleif, now with Poplar Bluff Realty. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, business, or land, be assured that Taylor will be with you every step of the way, making the process easier and more enjoyable for you. Check out the listings of properties online, and you can contact her anytime at either number on your screen. Taylor Schleif and Poplar Bluff Realty, coming soon to a closing near you.
Kirby Sawmill has been serving Ripley County and their surrounding area for more than 50 years. If you have land with timber that you'd like to sell, contact Robert and Christy and they'll work with you to get the most out of your land. They'll pay you a lump sum fee or on percentage if you'd like. The Kirbys would like to wish the best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week. Contact them at 573-996-5315 for all your timber needs.
All right, welcome back here, Bo Blackwell with Coach Hunter Dillback, bringing you this first game. 46-35 is our score. East Carter. Greenville's ball. He gets it into Hillis. He kicks it out to Burchard. He dribbles in. He gets through. Gets it to Meyer. He's going to shoot a jumper. It's no good. East Carter gets it. Going to throw it up ahead to Reynolds. Good fake there. That was a very good move by
right
Reynolds.
there.
Shooter on the other side. And that's a big basket there. Takes it back 48-35, back 13-point ball game. Myers crosses court pass to Bollinger, to Evans. Evans spin move, he goes up, it's blocked. Brought down by Bogus. Controlled by East Carter.
They're going to slow it down here. Probably play a little delay game.
Duckett gets it into Bogus. He's going to go ahead and shoot it. It's no good.
And a foul.
Oh. Bad luck for East Carter there.
It's just their third team foul, so no harm.
That foul is going to be on Reynolds, his second. We are going to have Burkhart come in for Bradshaw. 48-35 is our score. Unless something crazy happens, it looks like East Carter is going to be moving on to the championship of the JV boys bracket.
And
good take there by Greenville, by Bollinger.
Back down to 11.
11-point ball game,
And Greenville
42 seconds.
Looks like Greenville will be back here on Thursday night to play for third place.
Yep.
Well, it's not counted too early.
Bollinger, he gets it. He goes back up for two. And all of a sudden, it's a 9-point ball game. We're going to have a foul on Meyer. 27.6 seconds left. That's his third. And that's going to put Kirby on the line. Shoot two. Well, either way, this has been it started off kind of one-sided and turned out second half. If it had been like this first half, it'd been a great ball game. East Carter's come out, made adjustments, and has played well, but just couldn't get over the deficit.
Yeah, the Greenville let East Carter get up a little bit too far in the first quarter, and I mean, when you're playing from that far behind for a whole game, it's hard to get back in it.
Yeah. Kirby gets it back up 11, and Greenville's going to throw it away.
That might just do it.
Yep. 50-39 is our score. Jim packing out already. It's only 6:38. Lots of basketball left tonight. Bogus gets it. He kicks it way out to Reynolds. Over to Kirby. They're going to spread it out and end this game. And going to be fouled by Myers. That'll be his fourth foul. So we're going to have a couple more free throws here by Kirby. Just buried two a minute ago. 20.2 seconds left. First free throw's good. Second free throw's up, and it's good. 52-39 our score. 16 seconds left. Evans in the corner for three. It's good.
And we got a timeout.
Like a 10-point ball game with 11 seconds left. And we're going to have a full timeout here, so we will go ahead and take a 60-second pause, and we will be right back to finish this game out for you.
Do you have a special occasion coming up? Davis Trophies can help you find the award for your event. We can custom make your trophies, plaques, acrylic awards, or medallions to fit your needs. We also have specialty items such as insulated tumblers and water bottles. Tumblers and water bottles come in a variety of sizes and colors and can be personalized with a logo, graphic, monogram, or school mascot. Call us today at 573-996-5649 and let us help you make your event or special occasion one to remember.
This week's OFC tournament is sponsored in part by the Bank of Grandin. At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. Visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
We're back here. 11.6 seconds left. East Carter ball.
Oh, they got technical. Goodness.
All we day.
That didn't work out
About that.
Yeah.
Going to have a technical there.
You don't see that often. I'll be.
And that, foul number 4 on Hillis.
Well, that's a play. That's a play you don't see too often. It's, especially at a JV level. These boys probably don't know how to really play that. You see your guy cut down, you go with him, and the ball's thrown at you. Your instincts to knock it out the way.
Wow. And now, is that second free throw good?
Yes.
Second
Went
free
1
throw
to 2.
good by Kirby. And now East Carter gets the ball back. 11 seconds. Kirby gets it. Gets it to Bogus. He kicks it down to Kirby. 3 seconds left. They should just let this roll out. 53-42 is our final. East Carter survives on to go to the championship. And Greenville's going to be playing in third place Thursday.
Yep.
So great effort, both teams. Greenville just played great second half, but just couldn't overcome that the first half deficit.
That first quarter was a tough one for Greenville and just couldn't recover. They did everything they could in the second half, but it seemed like about every time they start to make that run, East Carter would have a play that would get them back to about 13, 14-point deficit.
Yep.
Could never close that gap any closer.
Finishing up the scoring here.
Greenville will be back here Thursday. I think they play at 5:30 for third place.
5:30 for third.
And then East Carter will play at Libel on Friday, I believe, also at 5:30.
Also at 5:30, yep. So scoring here real quick for Greenville. Ty Burchard ends with 7. Bo Bollinger 14. Eli Evans 9. Ian Meyer 2. Logan Hillis 9. And Mason Womble 1. Over to East Carter, we got Cordell Duckett 5. Chase Kirby with 13. Chase Bradshaw with 16. And Will Bogus 5. Xander Reynolds 7. Cesar Diaz 4. And
you got Will Bogus on there twice.
Well, he's so good, he got 2 of them. So it looks like he had 6. I think I marked one and then realized he was there. So he ends with 6 tonight. So good, another good start to the night. That's kind of how Saturday started. Good JV game. So
now we get 2 good varsity girls games. And
yep, we got right now coming up, Keith Bowman will have it for you. We've got the Twin Rivers Lady Royals and the Doniphan Donettes, the 1 and 4 seed. I want to thank Coach Hunter Dillback sitting in with me here and give me your insight. And I wish the best of luck to you on this break, the rest you got, and then on the rest of the season for you.
I appreciate you having me on.
Absolute, buddy. So we're going to take a break, and then Keith Bowman will be back here shortly for the start of this 7 o'clock game. So stick with us here on Current River Broadcasting.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We got one game in the books here on Monday night. The East Carter Junior Varsity defeated Greenville 53-42, so East Carter moves into the championship game Friday night at 5:30, and that will be over at Three Rivers College at the Libla Family Sports Complex. Greenville will come back here on Thursday, and they will play either Twin Rivers or Neelyville in the third place game at 5:30 on Thursday here at Doniphan. The winner of that Twin Rivers Neelyville game will play East Carter for the championship. And we are about 6 minutes away from our first girls semifinal, and your number one seeded Donovan Donettes with a record of 19-0 on the season will take on the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, who are 11-9. Twin Rivers got to the semifinal by winning over Greenville on Saturday, 44-31. And their leading scorer on Saturday was Reese Christman with 14 points. She was the only player in double figures. Macy Hosser-Smith had 9. And a pretty low-scoring affair, but they defeated Greenville by 13 to get to the semifinal game. After this game, we'll have the other girls semifinal. That will be number 2, East Carter, and number 3, Neelyville. And East Carter is 18-2. Neelyville is 12-8. And the two winners will meet Friday night at 7 at the Libla Family Sports Complex. The two losers will come back here and play at 7 on Thursday night for third place. Tomorrow night, we'll have the other JV semifinal, which will be Twin Rivers and Neelyville at 5:30, followed by the Varsity Boys semifinals with number 1 Greenville and number 4 Clearwater at 7, and number 2 Neelyville, number 3 Twin Rivers at 8:30. So that gets us caught up to date on the bracket. Now looking at this game, the Donettes, as I said, are 19-0. They're averaging 63.2 points a game and giving up 36.3. Twin Rivers is averaging 42.2 and giving up 42.1. Thus, their record is right around the 500 mark. I was looking for something here. Hang on just a second. Of course, they all have several common opponents, and all the teams in the OFC, besides the ones in the OFC, they both play Dexter. Twin Rivers lost to Dexter 62-37, and the Donettes will play Dexter next week, at the end of next week. Donovan has defeated East Carter twice by 11. Twin Rivers lost to them. Twin Rivers beat Greenville, so did the Donettes. Kennett is another non-conference team that they're playing, but Twin Rivers doesn't play them until next week. Naylor, both teams to beat Naylor. Neelyville, the Donettes have beat Neelyville twice, and Twin Rivers lost to them. And St. Hornersville, both teams beat St. Hornersville pretty handily. So the Donettes, this will be their first game in the tournament. They have the number 1 seed, so they drew a bye. And this will be their first game since last Friday night, coming off a great week of high school basketball for the Donettes. They defeated 3 very, very good teams. Probably had the toughest 3-game stretch in a week that they've had probably in some time, if not ever, because going to Jackson, a Class 6 school, and beating them on their home court, and then that overtime thriller against Cape Notre Dame, who is a district foe. And then last Friday night, being able to get by Alton after being mentally drained from those first 2 games of the week. It was a great week for the Donettes. I want to go over our sponsor list before the game starts here tonight. And our ones who came alongside just for the tournament, they are Marty Zerwalka with American Family Insurance, Barb's Boutique, Bank of Grandin, Kirby Sawmill, Taylor Schleif with Poplar Bluff Realty, Davis Trophies, and Nace and Michael Pigg with Shelter Insurance. And then we have our 11 that have been with us all year that do the regular season games for the Dons and Donettes. And they are Countryside Chevrolet, Davis True Value, Farm Bureau Insurance, Hometown Pharmacy, Mathis Timber, Southern Bank, 1808 Public House, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Lemonade House Grill, Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing, and KC's On the Current. Those folks are responsible for us getting the OFC tournament on. And we are saying we're going to have the national anthem right now before this game. We'll hang on just a second here and make sure. It looks like, yep, we're going to have the national anthem. So we'll take a 90-second break. We'll be back to give you the starters for the Lady Royals and the Donettes.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Lemonade House Grill is Doniphan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Keith Bowman here for the next two games. Bo Black will be joining me here in a minute. He went grabbing something to eat here. The starters for the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, the number 4 seed, coached by Michael Snyder, have a record of 11-9. They will start number 1, Macy Hockersmith, number 4, Reese Chrisman, number 20, Layla Tompkins, number 30, Amelia Douglas, and number 32, Annie Middlestadt. The Donettes, Coach Adam Epps, assistant coach Jimbo Blackwell, 19-0, the number 1 seed. We'll start Ellie White, number 00, Carson Haygood, number 2, number 5, Maddie Reedus, number 32, Kenzie Reedus, and number 41, Peyton Lowry. That rounds out the starters for Coach Epps. Twin Rivers with their gray uniforms. I like those uniforms, I tell you. They got white numbers, got some blue trim, and the Donettes in their home whites, and we are set for semifinal action here on the second day of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It will be Amelia Douglas jumping against Kenzie Reedus, and the Donettes control the tip. Twin Rivers played a zone the last time. They get it in low to Kenzie Reedus. She turns, shoots, and scores. Kenzie's been playing really, really well, especially the last few games. She's played good all season. Donettes set up in the press. They throw it cross court to Hockersmith. Throws it up the floor and just barely beats the 10 count. Now Rissman, that's going to be a back court guard. As she threw it to Hockersmith while she was in the air and she had an established position in the front court. So Twin Rivers turns it over on the first possession. Peyton Lowry in the corner to Haygood. They lob it down low, kicks it back out to Lowry. Lowry into the paint, jump stops. Over to Ellie White, cross court. Haygood, she's open. Three-pointer up, it's good. It's up 5-0, less than a minute into the game, about 45 seconds. Douglas gets it up to Chrisman, throws it cross court, and Hockersmith will set it up, throws it down low. Nice catch by Middlestadt. Good defense by Peyton Lowry, and she caused Middlestadt to travel with it. And another turnover on Twin Rivers. We've played a minute now, and it's 5-0 Donettes. Haygood gives the ball to Reedus. Lobs it to Haygood in the paint. Down low, Reedus cutting to the basket. On the right side, puts it up, partially blocked, and they're going to call a foul. This one's going to be on number 30. That is Amelia Douglas, her first. And Kenzie Reedus will go to the free throw line for our first free throws. Kenzie has been shooting free throws extremely well. She makes the first one to make it 6-0. Next one on the way, it's good. And the Donettes set up in the 2-2-1. Douglas throws it over to Chrisman right through her hands, out of bounds. And another turnover. That's 3 possessions for Twin Rivers and 3 turnovers. Donettes have had the ball 3 times and scored 3 times. In the corner, Haygood open again for another 3. It's good again. Great start for Carson Haygood. And the Donettes lead 10-0, and Coach Snyder has to burn a timeout a minute. And thank you, Bo. A minute and 24 seconds into this first quarter, he has to burn a timeout. As the Donettes have come out on fire. Haygood has hit 2 threes, and Kenzie Reedus has got a bucket and 2 free throws. Twin Rivers, like I said, have had 3 possessions and 3 turnovers. And the Donettes have had 4 possessions, and they've had 2 3-point baskets, a 2-point basket, and 2 free throws. So couldn't ask for a much better start than that. Bo has joined me back here at the announcer's table. He must have ate pretty fast. There wasn't anything left.
Well, they were out of lasagna, and I wasn't really hungry. I was more going to get another drink.
Okay. Well, Twin Rivers will try it again, and Donovan's going to set up in a different press now. It's going to be a 1-2-1-1. Well, let's see if Twin Rivers handles this any better. Hockersmith pounded in the back court. Ellie White all over, gets it across the half line. Her pass is deflected. It's loose on the floor. Hockersmith gets it back. Over to Chrisman. She's about 10 feet behind the 3-point line on the right-hand side. Puts it on the floor now. Dribbles down between the wing and the baseline. It's taken away by Maddie Reedus. Throws it ahead, Peyton Lowry, and the ball's going to go out of bounds. I think it's going to be off of Layla Tompkins, and it'll stay with the Donettes. And Maddie waited just a little bit too long to throw that one. Donettes probably were fortunate to keep possession of the ball. Lowry throws it in, gets it into Haygood. Wide down low, Reedus turns and then goes back to the baseline and muscles it up over Amelia Douglas. And Reedus has already got 6. Back to the 2-2-1. Cross court pass to Hockersmith. Has it knocked away, but she gets it back. They get it across the half line. Chrisman dribbles to the baseline. She is double teamed down there. Splits the double team and throws it right to Kenzie Reedus. Another turnover. Maddie throws it in the corner to Peyton Lowry. Back to Ellie White. Back in the corner. Down low, Reedus turns, shoots, and now she missed that one. The outlet pass almost stolen by White. Chrisman's able to come away with it. Throws it up to Hockersmith. In the middle of the floor to Tompkins. With 5:20 to go first quarter, it's 12-0 Donettes. Chrisman will set it up. Hands the ball to Hockersmith. Drives, kicks it out. Tompkins, a long 3-pointer. It's short. And the ball tipped around, and Chrisman's going to get it. And she's going to force up a shot. No good. Ball loose. And Middlestadt gets it back. Well, Twin Rivers doing a nice job there getting a couple of offensive rebounds. Then we're going to have a foul on the Donettes. Going to be on Maddie Reedus. That's her first team foul. Twin Rivers will inbound underneath the right side of their basket. Chrisman looking for players underneath. Nobody open. And the ball is lost by Amelia Douglas. And we have a tie ball there as Ellie White got in there and got her hand on it. And it'll stay with Twin Rivers. The Donettes pressure really causing some problems for the Lady Royals. Inbounds pass comes into Douglas. Now to Middlestadt. Down in the paint. Shot put up, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds as Maddie Reedus couldn't quite control it.
Good hustle there, but couldn't quite get the handle on it.
Well, Twin Rivers will inbound again, this time under the left side of their basket. And all the players take off before the official hands the ball.
Jim, pretty packed.
Yeah, nice crowd here for a Monday night. And of course, we are in the semifinals already.
Yeah.
When you play 8 games on Saturday, it doesn't take long to get into the semifinals. And Hockersmith double dribbles. Got the ball caught on her hip. Twin Rivers stays in a 2-3 zone. Pass right side goes to Lowry. Back to Reedus. Reedus in the paint. Carson Haygood down low to Reedus. Nice interior pass, and again, Kenzie Reedus already with 8 points and a good assist for Haygood. 2-2-1, pass up the floor. Tompkins is able to corral it. Stop, shoots, and Carson Haygood with the block. Maddie Reedus right down the middle. Up off the glass and in. And another timeout called by Coach Snyder. 16-0 Donettes with 4:07 to go in the first quarter. And it's going to be another 30. We'll keep it here. Bo, you had a pretty good JV game a while ago.
Yeah. East Carter come out, kind of punched Greenville in the mouth early, and then after that, honestly,
pretty even, wasn't it?
Seemed like Greenville after that just couldn't overcome the deficit, but played well. And like me and Dillback were talking about, Greenville, every game I've watched them, has absolutely dominated the boards.
Yeah. Oh, they did that game for sure.
How many second and third opportunities they have and couldn't quite connect on some of them, unfortunately. But, yeah.
It seemed like they shot, when they missed it, they shot 3 or 4 times every time they got it. But unfortunately for them, they shoot 3 or 4 times and wouldn't make it, even the last one, you know.
Yeah.
And East Carter finally get it, but they played hard.
Great effort, absolutely.
Twin Rivers inbounds it. Chrisman in the corner. Going to dribble up the sideline. Stopped right before she gets to half court. Taken away by Maddie Reedus. Kenzie Killian has checked into the game along with Sarah Owen and Kenna Kirby. Kirby has it. Gives it in the corner to Haygood. Haygood back to Kirby. Kirby dribbles over to the left side. Over to Maddie Reedus. 3:45 to go first quarter. 16-0. Ball goes inside to Sarah Owen. She turns. Now she's going to kick it back out to Killian. Cross court. Kirby, wide open 3, and it's good. That's the third 3-pointer for the Donettes here in the first quarter. 19-0. Douglas picks up her dribble way back there in the back court. Good pass over the top. Pass Killian to Chrisman. Chrisman dribbles to the baseline. Cut off by Killian. Now she's double teamed. Kicks it out. Hockersmith's open. Her 3 is short, and Maddie Reedus gets the rebound. Heads up the floor. And her pass to Kirby's deflected out of bounds by Layla Tompkins. And it'll stay with the Donettes with 3:07 to go. Kenzie Killian will throw it in with the Donettes leading 19-0. Inbounds pass comes in, and they get it back to Kirby. Now to Sarah Owen, turns, and as she's falling down, they're going to call a travel. Got to get that ball up over her head, though. She seems to take her a while to do that.
Oh, she's got a good move down there, but like I said, keep it up there.
She came up a little lame there, and she's going to check out of the game. Kenzie Reedus comes back in, and she acts like she's hurting there pretty good.
Yeah, might have twisted ankle a little bit. Coach Blackwell following her down there. Probably going to tell her, stay on it.
Hockersmith hounded by Kenzie Killian. Over to Chrisman on the right side. Chrisman drives to the free throw line. Her pass deflected. Hockersmith's able to pick it up. Cross-court pass to Chrisman. Too far behind that three-point line to let it go. Now to Tompkins between the circles. She puts it on the floor. Down to the corner. Back to Chrisman. Now Chrisman gives it back to Tompkins. Donet's all over him on defense. And a pretty wild shot there. And the shot doesn't go down. Kenzie Killian gets the rebound. And Annie Middlestad's going to pick up a foul. That's her first and the second team foul. Maddie Reedus is going to get a rest. And Ellie White also coming in, going to give Carson Haygood a rest. So it's Kenzie Killian, Peyton Lowry, Kenna Kirby, Ellie White, Kenzie Reedus on the floor for the Donettes. Reedus, the only starter. Well, Lowry just checked back in. Killian gets a screen over on the left side to Kirby. Kirby drives, gives it to White. Now at the elbow, Peyton Lowry drops it off, and the pass is out of bounds. Last touch by Twin Rivers.
Hard to tell right there. She might have just given Donette some good luck there, because that might have been out on Reedus there.
Yeah, I think it would have been.
Yeah.
Pass comes in to Ellie White. Cross court to Lowry on the left wing. Bounces back to White. White drives into the paint. It was clogged up there. Over in the left corner to Kirby. Back to Peyton Lowry. Lowry into the paint, jump stops, kicks it out to White. In the corner, Kenzie Killian drives the baseline, goes up her shot block, and Kenzie Reedus gets the rebound, and she is fouled. And I think that's going to be, now they're going to call it on Chrisman. I thought that was going to be on Douglas. And that will send Kenzie Reedus back to the free throw line. And Sarah Owens coming right back in the game. Minute 45 to go in the first, 19-0. Kenzie misses that one off the right side. And Sarah's going to come in for her. She makes the second one. Next one on the way, and that one bounces around and falls in. So Kenzie's 3 out of 4 from the free throw line, got 9 points in the first quarter. And the Donettes lead 20-0. And looks like we're going to go man-to-man full court this time.
Keith, I hate to say it, sorry to cut you off there. That was the first free throw Kenzie had missed since Wednesday.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Well, since the Monday game. She didn't miss one Wednesday or Friday. So.
Well, I don't keep how much each. I just keep the total of the whole team. I know she's been shooting great though. Well, we'll take that though. I mean,
absolutely, yep.
And those were big games that she was shooting them in too.
Yeah.
Sarah Owen kicks it back out to Lowry. Lowry jump stop. She's open. Shoots from about 6 feet. No good. Sarah Owen gets the rebound. And we're going to have another foul on Twin Rivers on the floor. And that one's going to be on Middlestat. That's her second. That's going to bring Reagan Null, number 3, into the game. And also number 23, Lily Aller. She's a freshman. And when Twin Rivers played here in the JV game, she had a pretty good game. Been getting quite a bit of playing time in the varsity game as well that night. Owen turns, going to go up, shots blocked. And Amelia Douglas comes out with it. Passes it up to Chrisman. In the middle of the floor, overshoots Null, picked off by Kirby. Kirby heads back the other way, out to Ellie White. Her three's on the way, it's no good. Kenna Kirby gets the rebound. She'll bring it back out to Lowry. And Donettes will reset with a minute to go in the first quarter, leading 20-0. Now Sarah Owen goes back to the left hand. Oh, good move that missed a shot. And then we're going to have a foul on Kenzie Killian, I believe, on going over the back. Maddie Reed is coming back in, and she will replace Ellie White. .6 seconds to go. And Killian gets a steal, and she'll take it in, and she missed the shot. It's going to go out of bounds. The last touch by Twin Rivers. They were using Douglas, the big girl, to throw the ball in bounds, and they're throwing it into a guard, and then they're throwing it back to the big girl. I don't understand that. She stowed it away several times. Now the Donettes go with 2 big girls in there now as Reedus checks back in for Kenna Kirby. Reedus in the corner, Lowry. They leave her open. She's going to shoot it. It's off the back of the rim, no good. Amelia Douglas gets the rebound. Gives it to Null, up to Hockersmith with 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. Pass over to Chrisman. Back to Hockersmith. Over to Null as they play catch along that volleyball line. Now to Chrisman. Chrisman dribbles all the way to the left baseline, backs it out to the wing, and going to throw it into the back court. And it's going to go out of bounds with 10.7 to go, and the Donettes will have a chance here to get a shot off before the end of the quarter. And Coach Epps going to bring Haygood in. Another 3-point shooter out there for the Donettes. She replaces Killian.
I would say that's what it's going to be.
Bounces down low. Reedus goes up, and they're going to call a foul. And she did come down with those hands. If she went straight up, she'd have probably been all right. But
well, they're going to call that most of the time, whether it really is or not. You can't bring your hands down.
That's 3 fouls. Oh, they called it on 23. I get their hands messed up backward. Kenzie makes free throw number 1, and she has 10 points already. 7.1 seconds left in the first quarter. Next one up, and that one rims out. And Carson Haygood's going to knock it off of Amelia Douglas's hand. They're getting another shot now. Peyton Lowry checks out. Kenna Kirby back in. Ball lobbed in to Reedus. Hands it to Maddie Reedus. Out to Haygood. She's going to fire 3. It's good. It went down in, come back out, and went back in. And Haygood with 3 threes in the first quarter. And at the end of one, the Doness lead the Twin Rivers Lady Royals 24-0 here in the semifinals of the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be back with more on Current River Broadcasting.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the Bill Elwright Gymnasium in Doniphan, in front of a packed house at the end of one quarter in the semifinals of the OFC tournament. Girls side, the Donettes lead Twin Rivers 24-0. And it's going to be Twin Rivers ball. They'll send out Hockersmith, Douglas, Chrisman, Oliver, and Null. Donettes have Ellie White, Carson Haygood, Kenzie Killian, Maddie, and Kenzie Reedus. Hockersmith has the ball knocked away, and they're going to call a foul on Ellie White. That's her first. First here in the second quarter. Twin Rivers just barely got that in 5 seconds the last time. This time they get it in quick to Hockersmith. And she tries to drive to the basket, and the ball's knocked out of her hands, and it goes out of bounds goes up on the stage. So Twin Rivers will inbound underneath their own basket. Donettes do a good job of switching on their big girls underneath. There's the screens there. Hockersmith takes it out front to Null. Null has it taken away by Maddie Reedus. She's going to come down, kick it out to Ellie White. She's open for a 3. It's up and no good. And Maddie Reedus with the rebound. She sticks it back in. Chrisman throws it way back down underneath the Donettes basket. They get it to Null. Up the floor, now they got a 3-on-1. Hockersmith's going to put it up too hard. Maddie Reedus with the rebound, and I think she actually got tripped by Carson Haygood when Haygood fell. Yeah. And the ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Twin Rivers. Null inbounds in the corner to Chrisman. And we're going to have a foul on Kenzie Reedus going over the top, trying to knock that pass away. That's one thing she's got to beware of in the next few games coming up is not picking up those fouls like that might come back to haunt you later in the game.
Yep.
I mean, Oliver was going to catch that ball about 12 feet away from the basket, Inbounds to Douglas, gives it to Chrisman back in the corner. 7:05 to go in the first half. It's 26-0 Donettes. Ball gets knocked away again. Held ball, and this one goes to the Donettes. Active hands on defense by the Donettes. They're constantly got their hands going, knocking balls away, deflecting them out of bounds.
Well, it's nice to see after this nice little few days break they had, drawing the bye in this tournament. Get to sit out Saturday, which was a much-needed break after the week they had.
Yeah, no kidding.
Sure they appreciated it.
Haygood. Maddie Reedus in the paint. Haygood, she's open, doesn't take it. Kicks it out to Killian. Drives in the paint out to Ellie White. And her pass is knocked away, but White's going to get it before Chrisman can get to it. Cross court to Haygood. Haygood dribbles baseline. Cut off there. Back out front to Ellie White. Down low. Reedus catches it deep. Out in the corner. Haygood. Three-pointer. Bingo! That's 12 for Carson Haygood, all on three-pointers.
That's what you call a good kick back out.
I've always said that and trailing on a fast break is the best way to get a three-point shot. Kinsey got up too far, but Twin Rivers wasn't able to take advantage of it yet anyway. And a wild shot put up. That's the second one on Kinsey. And that was a good play by Oliver there to go up and under and get under her arm. So Kinsey picks up her second foul. She's going to go to the bench here. Sarah Owen comes to the scorer's table. And Lily Oliver will try to get Twin Rivers on the board. And her first free throw is off. And Kinsey Reedus will come out and Ellie White will come out. Peyton Lowry comes in with Sarah Owen. Next one up and good. Well, Oliver gets the first point of the game here with 6:12 to go in the second quarter for Twin River. 29-1. And they show no full court pressure, and they just drop back into that 2-3 zone. Haygood down low to Sarah Owen. Owen's going to take it to the other side. Missed it. Maddie Reedus with an offensive rebound. Back to Owen on the other side. Up and under and scores.
That was a good move there. Gave the fake, up and under, and scored it.
Maddie Reedus is an unbelievable passer. She got the offensive rebound and found out. And we're going to have a foul in the back court on the Donettes as Noah was tied up. That is going to be on Peyton Lowry. That is 4 on the Donettes already here in the second quarter. Chrisman checks out. And Layla Tompkins comes back in.
Yeah, I thought Maddie Reedus did a fantastic job Wednesday night against Notre Dame and against Alton as well.
Well, when she went out of the game, it hurts the Donettes when she goes out because they don't really have what I call a true point guard. Oh, nice play there, and Hockersmith gets the wide open layup. They run off the high post there, they cut off the high post and got a wide open layup for Hockersmith. And it's 31-3. Maddie Reedus over on the left side to Killian. Lobs it into Sarah Owen. Owen's going to kick it back out in the corner. Lowry's open for a three. It's good. Peyton gets her first bucket.
That is 6 threes first half.
Pass up to Hockersmith. Cross court to Tompkins. And then Oliver gets open underneath. She missed the shot. Got her own rebound. Goes up again. Missed it again.
Coach Epps didn't like that.
Yeah, he didn't like that getting that over the top there. So he calls the timeout with 4:45 to go in the first half, and the Donettes leading 34-3. Twin Rivers did not score in this game until 6 minutes and 12 seconds left in the second quarter with a free throw. And that last play they run was really nice down there, though.
They've done a good job.
They passed the ball to the elbow and then cut off of that when they passed it to them. And Donettes didn't do a very good job of switching on that one.
They haven't been able to capitalize on it, but I feel like Twin Rivers has done an okay job tonight so far against the press.
Yeah, they have. They haven't turned it over near as much as they did the first time they played.
They got what's her name up top taking it. They may have it so she can see over everybody.
Well, that's true.
See what's ahead. So
they're doing a good job of throwing it from one side of the court all the way to the other. When they have it in the back court, up around mid-court or into the front court.
Yeah, and to the Donettes, they've done a great job down there on defense.
Maddie Reedus, left wing to Lowry, down low to Sarah Owen. She's going to take it to the other side, and she scores again. I like to see Sarah be aggressive. 36-3. Donettes pull off the full court pressure, pick up man-to-man in the front court. Tompkins gives it to Amelia Douglas, dribbles to the baseline. Maddie Reedus reaches in and fouls her. Well, maybe. They might have called it from behind. No, they're going to call it. And that's 2 on Maddie Reedus now. Kinsey's on the bench with 2. As Reese Chrisman's going to check back in for Twin Rivers. For Reagan Null, and that's going to put Twin Rivers in the bonus. That's team foul number 5. So We still got 4:16 to go in the half, so they may go to the free throw line a few times here before halftime. Amelia Douglas makes the first one. That is her first point. She's a senior. Her and Annie Middlestad are the only two seniors on the Twin Rivers team. Next one on the way, and it's good. And Kenzie Reedus is going to come back in playing with those 2 fouls. Coach Epps is going to trust her to be able to not foul here with 4:15 to go. And she came in for Carson Haygood. Pass right wing to Kirby. Out front to Lowry. Gives it free throw line to Owens. And her pass is knocked away, but she goes and gets it back. And she's going to put it up, no good. And then she tips it out, but she tips it to Christmas. She was a little short on that pass. If it had been a little higher up, it would have been probably 2 points for Rita. Hockersmith, right wing, Christman. Christman guarded closely by Lowry. Now she loses her dribble. Gets it over to Tompkins, right near the center court circle. Hands it off to Christman. Twin Rivers is having to work really, really hard. And then the Donettes almost get a steal there, a weak side help, and they get it to Christman in the middle, shot no good. And the Donettes get the rebound. Boy, they had a good look there. Kirby drives in, going to put it up, and it was tipped as it goes out of bounds. Kenna might have forced that one just a little bit. Annie Middlestat coming back in. She's got 2 fouls also. She's going to check in for Amelia Douglas. And we got Kenzie Killian coming in, giving Maddie Reedus a rest with 3:19 to go in the first half. Maddie played a great first half. Lob in the middle. Reedus has to go backwards and get it, and she's going to go up with it. No good. And a rebound by Middlestat. Christman brings it up the right side. Stopped right before she gets to half court. Now she gets it across the half line. Bounces it to Hockersmith way over on the right sideline. Pass to Middlestat. Backs it back out. And the drive to the basket. Hockersmith misses. Peyton Lowry with the rebound. Passes the ball up the floor to Kirby. Kirby back to Lowry. Ooh.
Good save.
I think if she looked inside, I think Reedus was wide open. Now Kirby's open for another 3. And that was off the back of the rim. Oh, and Kenzie just picked up her third. Over the back foul on Kenzie Reedus. So that's her third. She'll probably go to the bench for the rest of the first half now.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing the Donettes have a big lead here. Where they can,
that would be a very vital.
Yeah. Peyton Lowry checks out with Kenzie Reedus, and Haygood and White check back in. And it's going to be Annie Middlestat shooting free throws as Lily Oliver checked back in the game as well. Middlestat missed that one. I was getting ready to say a while ago, when Twin Rivers does get the ball inside of the big girls, they act like they don't want to shoot it. They want to throw it back out. And with Reedus in foul trouble, they seem like that, that's what they would try to do. But next one is off the right side, and Ellie White gets the rebound.
Yeah, if I knew Reedus was in foul trouble, I'd be taking it to her every time.
Kenzie Killian gives it to Ellie White. Over to Reedus. We got 3 freshmen guards in there for the Donettes right now. There's 4 freshmen on the floor right now for the Donettes. Sarah Owen is a junior. They get it to Sarah Owen just off the block. Turns, kicks it out.
Good kick.
Out to Ellie White. Back to Kirby. She's open again. 3-pointer no good. Ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to say it went off. Sarah Owen was kind of sandwiched between Middlestat and Oliver there. They said that Twin Rivers touched it last. Inbounds pass comes in to Ellie White. Now to Sarah Owen. Owen going to spin. Nice move. Shot up. It won't go. And then Oliver gets the rebound. Sarah made some good moves.
She's made some great moves. She's done a good job of getting open inside.
She hadn't been able to make a couple of them, but Hockersmith loses it out of bounds. Great defense by Kenna Kirby. Got number 1 on number 1. And the White number 1 got the better of that one.
Yeah.
Haygood inside to Sarah Owen. Kicks it back out. Kirby's open again for a 3. No good.
Oh.
And Hockersmith with the rebound. She throws it up the floor, and Kenzie Killian's going to steal it. And if she can get it up to somebody, we're going to have a foul. That's only the first foul on Twin Rivers. If she could have got out of there real quick with it or got it to somebody, the Donettes would have had numbers. That one was on Chrisman, her second. And we have Annie Middlestat and Reagan Null and also number 34, McKenna Russell checking in. And Tompkins and Middlestat stay on the floor. Haygood down low. Sarah kicks it back out, steps into a three-pointer. That was no good. Ellie White wide open underneath. Lays it back in. Ellie White with her first 2 points.
They're getting it down there to Sarah Owen every time, and she's creating.
Well, there are two people or two or threes collapsing on her, and that's the reason Ellie was wide open there to get that rebound.
Donettes are getting wide open threes right now.
No, loses her dribble, and she calling for help, and that's a 5-second call. Good defense by the Donettes.
Good job there.
Now Tara Davis, number 14, is going to check in for the Donettes, and she's going to replace Carson Haygood. .47 seconds left in the first half. 38-5 Donettes. Kirby gives it to Davis. Over on the left side, Ellie White. Back to Davis. Lobs it to Sarah Owen at the elbow. Over to Ellie White. Wide open three up and in and out. Kinsey Killian with another offensive rebound. She missed it. Short-armed it a little bit.
Get that rebound, though.
Yeah, they are killing it on the offensive boards. No. And Killian knocks it away. It's going to go into the back court. And it's going to be run down by Russell. She's only got 9 seconds till halftime. And her pass over to Null with 5 seconds. Don't foul here, Kenna. Don't foul. And the clock's going to run out before they get a shot. And we have reached halftime. And the Donettes lead it 38-5 over the Twin Rivers Lady Royals in the semifinals of the 2024 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. It was 24-0 at the end of the first quarter. The Donettes outscored Twin Rivers in the second quarter 14-5. And that's where we stand, 38-5 at halftime. Are you ready, Bo?
I'm ready. So for Twin Rivers, I've got Hawker Smith with 2, Lily Oliver with 1 lone free throw, and Amelia Douglas with 2. Over to the Donette side, Kenzie Reedus with 10, Peyton Lowry with a 3, Maddie Reedus with 4, Sarah Owen with 4, Carson Haygood with 4 threes. She's got 12. Ellie White with 2 and Kenna Kirby with 3.
Well, Twin Rivers only has 5 points. They only have 1 field goal in the first half. Great defense by the Donettes, and it wasn't just in the press. When they got in the half court, they were making it really tough to even get a shot off.
It's like I said, to Twin Rivers' credit, they did a good job getting it down there, but Donettes were able to collapse on defense down there and really come through, you know.
They were 3 of 6 from the free throw line. The Donettes were 4 of 6 in the first half, and I believe Kenzie Reedus shot all 6 of those. She was 4 of 6.
4 of 6.
So it's 38-5, and want to remind everybody this is the first of our 2 girls semifinals, and the next one is number 2 East Carter, number 3 Neelyville. The last time they played, it was a high-scoring affair, and East Carter was able to win it 78-74, and probably they're going to see a lot of the same here tonight in this second semifinal. The winner of this game, the winner of that game, plays for the championship at 7 o'clock Friday night at Three Rivers College at the Libla Family Sports Complex. And the loser of this game and the loser of the next game will play here on Thursday night for 3rd place. Well, we're going to take a short break, and we'll be back to get second half underway here shortly. You're watching the 2024 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament exclusively on the Current River Broadcasting. Keith Bowen back at Donovan High School. We're at halftime of the first girls semifinal here on a Monday night. And the Donettes lead Twin Rivers 38-5 in the first half. I'm kind of tickled. I'm looking at a sign on the other side of the court over there. You can probably see it from the camera angle on this side. Somebody's wearing a big old sombrero over there on the front row to the left, just a little bit to the left of our camera. And it says Kenzie Reedus is a beast. And I tell you what, the last several games, that's the way she's played. And got in a little bit of foul trouble here tonight, but she still has 10 points at halftime. But Carson Haygood has nailed 4 3-pointers, got 12 points. Donette's also got a 3-pointer from Peyton Lowry and Kenna Kirby, and have hit 6 in the first half. And that's something that sometimes the Donettes struggle with a little bit, outside shooting. But if they can hit from the outside, that just opens it up more inside for Kenzie Reedus and for Sarah Owen as well. So, again, coming up after this, we got East Carter and Neelyville's girls. And that will determine, after the next game, we'll have everything but the varsity boys and one junior varsity game set for the finals and the third place of the 2024 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. And like I said a while ago, in case you're just turning in, East Carter and Neelyville played, a couple of weeks ago, maybe not even 2 weeks ago, and up at Elsinore, and it was a up and down affair. And East Carter won that game 78-74. And you hardly ever see a game, Bo, where both teams score that many points in a high school game.
Yeah.
Especially girls, because and not even most time you don't even see that in the boys' game.
Yeah. I'm excited for that game. It's going to be a good game. And like I was telling Hunter, I'm excited to see it in a neutral gym. Both teams coming in and playing not on their home court.
Yeah, and we get to call it, too.
And we get it, absolutely.
All right, well, it's going to be Twin Rivers' ball. They'll send out their starters. It'll be Tompkins, Middlestat, Hockersmith, Douglas, and Chrisman. Donettes will bring out their starting 5 as well. Maddie and Kenzie Reedus, Carson Haygood, Ellie White, and Peyton Lowry. Donettes playing man-to-man. Hockersmith lobs it on the baseline to Chrisman. Dribbles back to the wing, and Peyton Lowry knocks it away. Ellie White's got it. She's going to try to outrun Tompkins. She'll go down, lay it up in the left hand and score. Good luck catching up with her. If you're even with her, there ain't too many girls going to keep up with her. Even if she's shooting a left-handed layup, she's good with that left hand. So the first possession for Twin Rivers is a turnover, just like it was in the first half. Chrisman drives to the basket, and Ellie White blocks her shot. Donette's 3-on-3. White hands it to Maddie Reedus, and she takes it in, puts up her shot block. But guess who's there to get the rebound? And Kenzie Reedus gets fouled. The shot won't fall in. But that's a good job of not taking for granted that shot's going to go in.
Yep.
And following it up, that one is on Amelia Douglas. And Kenzie's the only one that shot any free throws for the Donettes tonight. She's 4 of 6 so far. And the first one's good. And like we said earlier, she has been outstanding from the free throw line, especially the last 2-3 weeks.
They brought out the Woo Crew hat and big old sign there.
Yeah, I was just telling people about that they could probably see it on the. I told them somebody had a sombrero on and said Kenzie Reedus is a beast. And she's played like a beast, even against some girls bigger than her here lately. 42-5 Donettes. Tompkins bounces to Chrisman on the baseline. Good defense by Peyton Lowry. Step back jumper, no good. Kenzie Reedus with the rebound. Well, the Donettes had a 2-on-1. I thought Kenzie was going to outlet it up the floor. Haygood dribbles down, kicks it out in the corner. Lowry, cross court. Ellie White steps into a long one, and it rims in and out. And Middlestat gets the rebound.
I tell you, the Donettes last 2 games have done a really good job of keying in on Reese Chrisman there. She's a pretty good shooter, and they've just, every time she catches it, they seem to just be right there really closing it in on her.
And the ball's going to be knocked out again. Got a hand on another one. Ellie White knocked it away from Chrisman. It will stay with Twin Rivers right in front of their bench. Tompkins in the corner. Chrisman's open for a 3 this time, and it's short. Maddie Reedus gets the rebound. She's got a 3-on-2. Ellie White on the right side. Takes it in, gets fouled, and the shot won't go. But she will go to the free throw line. So we got somebody besides Kenzie Reedus going to the free throw line. That foul was on Hockersmith. That's her first. Second team foul in the third quarter. And Ellie White with 4 points steps to the free throw line. High arcing free throw, no good. I would like to see the Donettes get that team free throw percentage up there some more. And it's been going up a little bit, but most of it is because of the way Kenzie Reed has been shooting the free throw.
Like I said,
that one's good.
First 2 free throws she's missed since last Monday night that I know of. I don't know what she shot Monday. So.
Yeah, I don't remember either. I know she's been making them for quite a while now, but 43-5, 6 minutes left, third quarter. Chrisman, head of the key, Douglas. Douglas tries to throw it in. The ball's batted. Chrisman's going to get it, and Carson Hagan knocks it away from her. And then we're going to have a travel on Middlestat.
Good hustle there. Just good, quiet, hold on to it.
Kenzie Killian checks in for Ellie White. Twin Rivers stays back in that zone. Looking for Carson Haygood in a corner for 3. And, that's the 2 that she's missed has gone down in and come back
just
out.
Like that.
Offensive rebound by Killian. Keeps the ball with the Donettes. Now a nice play by Hockersmith. She takes it away from Lowry. Going to take it down one-on-one. Shot up, no good. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. They say last touch by Hockersmith. And Maddie Reedus, she could have fouled there easily, and she just kind of backed up and let her go. And Hockersmith didn't even get it up to the rim. It went right underneath the backboard. That is smart basketball right there. No need to foul with that. If she makes it, she makes it. With that big a lead, there's no need to foul there. Lob in the middle to Reedus. She's going to turn, go up, and they're going to call a jump ball. Good defense that time. I don't know if that was, I think it was Middlestat, wasn't it?
I think so.
And the arrow favors the Donettes this time. Maddie Reedus inbound it. In the lane, Kenzie Killian. She shoots it no good, and then the ball's knocked out of her. Well, they say she touched it last. 4:59 to go in the third quarter. It's 43-5 Donettes. Hockersmith walks it up slowly. Crosses the timeline. Met by Kenzie Killian. Picks it up in the center court circle over to Chrisman. And they are way out by the midcourt line. Now they give it in the corner to Middlestat. Right back to Hockersmith. They are so far out they couldn't shoot a 3 if they were open from there. And another batted out of bounds ball by the Donettes. This time Kenzie Reedus knocks it out. And it's going to be thrown in by Amelia Douglas. Hockersmith puts it on the floor, hands it to Tompkins. Over to Chrisman. Twin Rivers, they continue to run their offense, even though they're way down. I get, that's probably, and now Kenzie Reedus blocked Chrisman's shot. That's probably what they need to do. Lob over, Kenzie Reedus catches underneath and puts it in.
Well, when you get a game like this, it's time, you work on stuff.
Yeah, you work on it
for both sides.
For the next game, too. Yeah. I mean, for Twin Rivers, it looks like they're going to be playing in a third-place game, but, you keep working on your stuff. And, because a lot of times the team could just start throwing up shots from all over the place, and they're not doing that. And I commend them for that, but I also commend the Donettes for doing what they did right there. They just continuing to knock balls out of bounds, get batted balls, interceptions.
Well, to both teams' credit there, they're still playing as hard as they can, like it's still 0-0. So
Sarah Owen checks in for Carson Haygood. Reese Chrisman will throw it in. Gets it into Middlestat, and Sarah Owen knocks it away from her. Middlestat gets it back. Gives it to Chrisman. Chrisman dribbles to the baseline. Peyton Lowry doing a nice job cutting that baseline off and not letting her get to the goal. And we got a double dribble called on Macy Hockersmith. Down to 3:20 left in the third quarter. Lob in the middle to Sarah Owen. Down low to Kenzie Reedus, and she scores again. Two big girls working together like they normally do.
If you get it there on 2-3's a hard. If you get it there to the middle, something's open always. And usually that little lob pass there is open.
I'm surprised how Kenzie's always able to get position in front of the player, and get her on her hip to catch that ball from Sarah at the high post.
Yeah.
Middlestat, see again, she had a shot and didn't act like she wanted to shoot the ball. Hockersmith drives, puts a shot up, and we're going to have a foul on Kenzie Killian. Her second personal foul. And Hockersmith will shoot 2 free throws. She has 2 points in the game. And we've played a little over 6 minutes here in the third quarter, and Twin Rivers has not scored again. They scored all 5 of their points in the second quarter, excuse me. And that's their first one here as Hockersmith knocks in the first free throw. They were held scoreless in the first quarter, got 5 in the second. And now in the first 5 minutes and 17 seconds, they've got 2 this quarter. Peyton Lowry dribbles baseline, goes under, reverse layup. It hit the bottom of the rim. That was a nice move.
Good luck.
I thought she might throw it to Kenzie Killian, who was open there about 8 feet out. But if she hadn't hit the bottom of the rim, it probably would have been in. Reagan Knoll has it taken away by Kenzie Killian. Let's see if they're going to catch up with her. Amelia Douglas goes down and fouls her. That's the third one on Amelia Douglas. Yeah, Kenzie Killian will shoot a couple of free throws. And I don't have her for any points yet.
I don't either. That's what I was getting ready to ask you.
I don't think I remember shooting maybe but one time. And she'll knock in the first free throw. And Ellie White, Kenna Kirby check in for Maddie Reedus and Peyton Lowry. And Lily Oliver checks in for Amelia Douglas. And Reese Chrisman comes back in for Layla Tompkins. Second one by Killian, nothing but net. 49-7. Clock winds down to 2:10 left in the third quarter. Hockersmith reverses her dribble, passes down low, trying to hit Middlestat, and the pass is out of her reach, goes out of bounds. Killian quickly up in the front court, Ellie White. Killian back to White. They leave her wide open, and that three-pointer no good. Sarah Ohm with the offensive rebound. She sticks it back in. Most of the time, those come off on the other side, and Sarah was in the right place on the weak side of that shot.
Wide open.
51-7. Chrisman. Again, Ellie White knocked it away for a second. She gets it right back. Hands it to Hockersmith. She loses control. Picks it up near midcourt. Gives it to Middlestat. Lobs it down low. Intercepted by Kenzie Reedus.
Great idea, just not quite high enough.
Ellie White brings it up the right sideline. Cuts back into the paint. Sarah Owen from the free throw line. It's good. Yeah, she's open from that free throw line. She's a pretty good free throw shooter, so knock that thing down. 1 minute left, third quarter. Reagan Knoll. And we're going to have a little hand check foul on Kenna Kirby. That's Kirby's first. Neither team in the bonus, and it doesn't look like they'll get there with 55 seconds left in the third quarter.
But a pretty clean third quarter here.
Yes, it has. Inbound pass comes to Oliver. Throws it back to Chrisman. Chrisman forces it up, and she runs it right up the front of Ellie White. Passes ahead to Kirby. Back to White. Free throw line to Owen. Drops it off down low. Reedus catches, puts it up. Boom, she missed it that time. I believe Oliver might have got a hand on that. Maybe messed it up just a little bit. A good play by Lily Oliver. 25 seconds left, third quarter. 53-7 is our score. And another interception. The ball was deflected by Kirby, and Reedus picks it up. I got a feeling you're going to see Doniphan's JV players in that fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter, yep.
Down to 10 seconds. White Over to Kirby. Down low to Reedus. Reedus reverses back, shoots and scores.
Good move there.
18 for Reedus. And a half-court shot comes up short. And that is the end of the third quarter. Donetsk score 17. Hold Twin Rivers to 2, and it is 55-7 at the end of the third quarter. We'll be back with the fourth quarter in 1 minute on Current River Broadcasting.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every
we are back for
project
fourth
is
quarter
True
action, and as I expected, Coach Epps brings in his JV players. It'll be number 12, Lily Knight, number 3, Haley Epps, number 14, Tara Davis, number 24, Freedom Bates, and number 1, Kenna Kirby for this fourth quarter. Going to be Hawker Smith, Oliver, Middlestat, Chrisman, and Null. And they're going to have a hard time getting it in. They finally get it into Hawker Smith. We'll have a running clock this fourth quarter as long as that lead stays above 30 points. Null dribbles to the free throw line, shoots up a wild shot, no good. Offensive rebound underneath, shot no good. Oliver gets it, and she missed it, and she's going to be fouled. Donettes with his JV bunch are a little undersized in there against Twin Rivers. That one's going to be on Freedom Bates, her first. And Lily Oliver steps to the free throw line and makes the first one. That is 6 of their 8 points are from the free throw line. They still have only had 1 field goal in the game. That one rims out, ball tipped around, and Tara Davis saves it. And she'll bring it up for the Donettes. Kenna Kirby with a runner. That one's a little short. She's usually pretty good on them. And then they didn't call. Looked like it was going to be a tied up, but they let her yerk it away before they call it.
There's been a couple like that tonight. It looked like it's a little an extra jerk from what they usually call a jump.
6:50 left in the ball game. Hawker Smith passes it over to Null. Null back to Chrisman, head of the key. And knocked away, but we're going to have a foul. That'll be the second team foul. That one will be on Tara Davis. Twin Rivers will inbound over on the sideline. Null gives it in the corner. Chrisman drives, puts it up, and it won't go. And Freedom Bates does a nice job there. They say she stepped on the end line. But she's almost a head shorter than Oliver. They lob it into Oliver. She puts it up and won't go. And then on the rebound, we got a tie-up between Null and Bates. And this one will go to the Donettes. Down to 5:35 left in the ball game. Davis over on the right side to Kirby. In the corner, Haley Epps fakes the three, drives, ball knocked away. Loose on the floor, picked up by Kirby. Over to Davis. Davis dribbles baseline, pass underneath the Bates. Bates
get it there.
Out to Kirby. In the corner to Davis. She's going to fire a three. No good. Offensive rebound on the other side by Lily Knight. Her pass is deflected. She gets it back and then she loses it. Kirby knocks it away into the back court. It's going to be picked up by Hawker Smith. You get the same effort out of this JV bunch as you do out of the varsity. And sometimes I wonder even maybe more so
Well, usually, the JV starting usually the regular home games or whatever games, and they come out and set the tone with the defense.
Hockersmith over to Null. Fakes the three. Goes in for the shot. No good. Gets her own rebound. Going to take it back up and put it in and score. Reagan Null gets her first 2 points. 55-10 as the Donettes run down the floor. Kirby gets a wide open layup. And we got 5 new ones coming in for Twin Rivers. And it's going to be number 10, Alexis Parson, a sophomore. Number 34, McKenna Russell, was in earlier. Amelia Douglas back in. Number 11 is Katie Aker. And Layla Tompkins also back in. A little over halfway through the fourth quarter. Pass to Douglas at the free throw line. They're trying to run that play again, and they get it, and shot put up, and we're going to have a foul on Tara Davis, maybe. That's her second. And Twin Rivers free throw line again. This time it is Layla Tompkins. Puts the free throw up and comes up a little short. The score is 57-10. We're down to 3 minutes and 10 seconds when this free throw goes off. And Mila Scripture checks into the game for the Donettes as well. Now we have all JV players on the floor for the Donettes. Haley Epps, left wing to Davis. Now in the corner, Scripture. Back out front to Epps with 2:55 left. Epps dribbles down, throws it away, trying to get to Knight underneath the basket. Douglas gives it to Russell. Bounces in the corner to Aker. Aker has it knocked away, and it's picked up by the Donettes. And Scripture throws it away. And she's trying to throw it to Lily Knight and Freedom Bates, both big girls. And Scripture's a guard. She needs to just take it and go herself. Ball was tipped out of bounds. Scripture picks it up, gives it left wing to Epps. Down low to Freedom Bates, puts it in, up, and we're going to have a jump ball again, and it'll be Twin Rivers ball. Good block there by.
Good block. I was going to be a little shocked if they called the foul there. I thought it was a good.
Yeah, I thought he was going to call a foul to start with, but Amelia Douglas got the block.
Well, Keith, it's pretty much, besides a little section behind the Woo crew, which might be because they don't want their ears blown out, but it's a pretty packed house.
Yes, it is.
I forgot what game it was. I didn't have these, wasn't calling the game, and I went to, I think, the Neelyville game, and we played at Neelyville.
Yeah.
And I almost wanted these back on. It really blocks. I guess I'm getting old. I don't know.
It is kind of different when you go to a game and you're not calling it, because, used to when I done radio, away games, I was doing it every game. But now when I go to a away game, that's like the girls play over at Poplar Bluff here in a week or so, and I'll probably go to that game because I live in the Bluff.
Yeah.
It'll be kind of strange. Tompkins bounces underneath. Shot put up and in by Amelia Douglas. That is their third field goal of the game. 55 seconds to go in the game. Pass over. Scripture dribbles baseline. Her shot blocked again by Douglas. Ball loose on the floor. Still loose. Picked up by Lily Knight. Out to Davis. Over to Haley Epps. Back to Knight in the corner, Scripture. Back out front to Haley Epps. Davis going to drive, bounce underneath, knocked out of bounds by Twin Rivers with 33 seconds left. The score is 57-12, Donettes. Inbounds comes in to Epps, back in the corner, Davis, three-pointer, that one is short. Ball goes all the way back out to her, drives into the paint, is going to put it up and scores. So Tara Davis get into the scoring column. With 8 seconds to go, Tompkins dribbles it up, throws it up ahead to Parson, and I don't think she's aware that the clock's about to run out. And that is a buzzer to end the game. 59, Donettes, 12, the Twin Rivers Lady Royals.
Well, the Twin Rivers will move on to the third place game, which will be here Thursday, I believe at 7, correct?
Yes.
7 o'clock. Donettes move on to the championship game. It'll be at 7-2 on Friday, correct? I believe so. So I've got the score in here, Keith.
Go ahead, Bo.
So Twin Rivers, I got Macy Hocker-Smith with 4, Reagan Knoll with 2, Lily Oliver 2, and Amelia Douglas with 4. Over to the Donette side, Kenzie Reedus finishes with 18, Peyton Lowry 3, Madeline Reedus 4, Sarah Owen 8, Tara Davis 2, Carson Haygood 12, Ellie White 4, Kenna Kirby 5, and Kenzie Killian with 2.
Well, our finals 59-12, as Bo said, the Donettes improved to 20-0 on the season. Twin Rivers is 11-10 now, and they will play Thursday night, 7 o'clock here at Doniphan. Donettes will play Friday at Three Rivers for the championship against the winner of our next game coming up, folks. Don't leave us. This here could be a good one between the East Carter Lady Redbirds and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Free throws in that game. Twin Rivers was 6 of 12. They only had 3 field goals the entire game. And the Donettes 9 of 12, 75%. That's pretty good. So we'll take that every night. So that's our final. And the Donettes, like I said, improved to 20-0. And we'll play for the championship Friday night. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back to bring you the second semifinal of the girls division. And it's the East Carter Lady Redbirds and the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Stay with us here on Current River Broadcasting. Welcome back, everybody. We are back at the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Keith Bowman along Bo Blackwell. And we just got through with the Donettes win over Twin Rivers, and now we got East Carter and Neelyville. And looking at their scoring, how many points a game they score and how many they give up, they're almost identical. Bo, you take that for just a second.
Yeah, you're good. All right. So it's funny, these two teams, meet up. Two powerhouses, they're both in the same district, Class 2, District 2. Neelyville's coming in 13-9. East Carter 19-2. So these teams, they have met twice before. They just met, like me and Keith were talking about I think a week ago. And it was at East Carter, and East Carter was victorious 78-74. So looking here at their matchup, let's see here. And pretty one-sided here on the matchup history, 17-4 in favor of Neelyville. So we're in for a great game here. Still a great crowd here watching. Let's see here, get that put up. There's yours. So we are getting underway. We're 5 minutes away from this game.
The first time these two teams played was a couple weeks ago, and it was a up and down affair, and East Carter won at Elsinore 78-74. And that was the night Bo and I were doing a game here, and I had it on my phone. We were watching it, and we got done a little bit before their game got over with, so we didn't know until after ours was over with. But it was nip and tuck all the way.
Pretty close, and I feel like, if I remember right, I think Neelyville had a lead there for a while.
They did.
In that one.
Yeah, they were. I think actually even the fourth quarter they had a lead at some point in the fourth quarter. But East Carter on their home court was able to pull it out. So this will definitely be a lot closer than our game we just got through with. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
East Carter is 18-2, and I believe they're ranked third in the state Class 2. Neelyville's 12-8, and they're traditionally in the top 10 in Class 2 as well. They're not right now, but they are very capable of making this a real close ball game.
Absolutely.
And they're capable of winning it. I don't think there's any doubt about that. They are both on the floor right now getting loose and getting ready. And we will let you know tomorrow night. Our first game will be at 5:30. It will be a junior varsity game between Twin Rivers and Neelyville. The winner of that game will play East Carter Friday night at the Libla Family Sports Complex at Three Rivers College in Poplar Bluff at 5:30 for the championship. The loser of that game will play here Thursday night against Greenville for the third place trophy. Also tomorrow night, we'll have the two varsity boys semifinals with number 1 Greenville playing number 4 Clearwater, who squeaked out a win over East Carter Saturday, 67-61. And then it will be Neelyville, the 2 seed, against Twin Rivers, the 3 seed. And both those games were fairly close. Neelyville beat Naylor by 14, but Twin Rivers escaped with a 2-point win over Doniphan.
Yep.
And that was a game that Doniphan's point guard fouled out, and they turned the ball over twice with a chance to tie or take the lead, and just couldn't quite get it done. So Neelyville and Twin Rivers will play at 8:30 tomorrow night. The 2 winners of those games will play for first place 8:30 Friday night at Three Rivers, and the 2 losers will play here at 8:30 on Thursday. The same with the girls. The winner will play Donovan. The winner of this game will play Donovan at 7 Friday at the college, and the loser will play Twin Rivers for third here on Thursday at 7:30. So we'll have 3 games tomorrow night and 3 Thursday night, and then we will shift over to Three Rivers at that wonderful complex they've got over there to play basketball. That is a beautiful, beautiful place they've got over there. I've been to a few of the other junior colleges in their conference, in their region, and West Plains plays in the Civic Center, and I think the Libla Family Sports Complex is way better than that.
Yeah.
It is just a beautiful place, and they should be thankful that they get to play in a place like that. That's for sure.
I'm excited to get to call in that place.
Yeah. Well,
Put that one on the resume.
I did the radio over there last year for the finals. But anyway, we are getting set for action here. Neelyville is going to be the visitors, the lower seed. And East Carter will be the home team. Neelyville has their maroon uniforms. And I'm going to give you the starters as they come out. I'm pretty sure I know who they are, because every time I've seen them play, and I've seen them play about 5 or 6 times, they've started the same 5. They're coached by Becky Hale, and they're 12-8 on the season after that win on Saturday. And by looking at the ones who've taken their warm-ups off, it is Addison Couch, number 3, a junior. Jade Crosswhite, number 11, a junior. Number 12, Lainey Dobbins, a senior. Number 25, Elena Prince, a junior. And the big girl in the middle, Parker Ernst, a sophomore, wears number 34. Now for the East Carter County Lady Redbirds, coached by former Donette, Angela Rogers.
Yep.
Matter of fact, my daughter graduated the same year Angela did at East Carter. They played some AAU ball together, and most everybody around here knows Angela. So will be number 1, Parker Golden, a junior. Number 4, Sierra Duckett, a senior. Number 10, Dylan Price, a senior. Number 24, Anna Crowley, a junior. And number 25, Brianna Dolman, a senior. Neelyville will be going left to right in the first half as you watch here, and the Lady Redbirds will go from right to left. Bo, the last time these two teams played, we were trying to watch it a little bit while we were calling the Donette's game, but there couldn't have been a whole lot of defense played in that game with a 78-74 score.
Yeah, that's a high scoring.
Well, our final game of the night is just about set to get underway. It'll be Parker Ernst. She'll jump against Parker Golden. And we want to thank everybody for watching tonight. And make sure you stick with us so this one's over. Ball tipped, and Lady Redbirds had it. Now they lost it. It's picked up by Parker Ernst. Neelyville head back the other way quickly. Lob up the floor. Ernst tips it ahead to Elena Prince. She put it up. She missed the easy one. And Brianna Dolman gets the rebound. Gives it to Dylan Price. Both these teams like to get it up and down the floor. Price bounces it. Duckett, left wing. Back to Price. Neelyville in his zone. And Price is open for a long 3. It's no good, and Addison Couch gets the rebound. Throws it ahead to Crosswhite. Down low, Prince, and she run away from the basket. She was open. Couch is open for a 3-pointer. It's no good. And Prince with the offensive board. And the ball is knocked away, but they say she traveled before she got the pass off. And she had a shot there when she caught the pass from the middle of the floor there, but Lady Redbirds break the press. Duckett, the double team. Couch knocks it away, and it's saved in, and they're going to call back court. Duckett was in the front court and threw it to Golden back in the back court.
It must have been really, really close. I thought somebody stepped out of bounds there, but.
Yeah, it was right there in front of the scorer's table. It's kind of hard to see from here. Crosswhite dribbles to the right wing, gives it to Ernst. Makes a move, and it's knocked away, and it's going to go out of bounds off the Lady Redbirds.
Good job there by Redbirds. Just couldn't hold on to it.
Inbounds pass comes to Crosswhite. Bounces down low, and Dolman steps in front for an easy steal. And they are double teaming. And now Dolman's in a bad spot, and her pass is stolen by Parker Ernst. Jade Crosswhite for 3. It's no good. And neither team has scored. Now here comes Price. Got Golden on the right. She takes it all the way, missed the layup. And Anna Crowley gets the offensive rebound, gives it to Dolman. She puts it up, she missed it. And Ernst gets the rebound. We're going to have a foul on East Carter. And both teams they're really getting after each other, but they are both struggling to find the basket right now.
Yep.
Lady Redbirds going to set up in a press. They get Parker Golden about 6'2", 6'3" on the front of that press, and she knocks that one out of bounds, but she saves it into Couch. And then Couch is going to be fouled by Sierra Duckett. That's her first, and that is the second team foul on East Carter. Golden is long, and she put her on the front of that press. They throw it over the top. Laney Dobbins, cross court. Ernst catches underneath. Back out to Dobbins. She's open in the corner. She puts it up. It won't go. Ball goes out of bounds, and they're going to say Ernst touched it last. So we've played almost 2 minutes, and neither team has found the bottom of the basket yet.
Somebody will eventually.
And when they find it, they may start really scoring.
Yeah, usually once it goes, it goes.
And Crowley's going to be fouled by Elena Prince. Coach Hale was hollering for somebody to double team Crowley when she got across the half line, and then Prince went up there and fouled her before they could get the double team. No score. We're just over 2 minutes into the first quarter. Price dribbles into the paint, out to Crowley. High arcing three is short, an air ball. And Couch comes up with it. Dribbling through the defense, almost lost it, finally gets control of it. Dribbles into the paint, and it's knocked away. Ernst is open for the free throw line. She missed it. Crowley gets the rebound. Out in the pass to Golden. She gets it across the half line. In the corner to Dolman. Dolman thought about the three. Now she'll hand it to Dylan Price, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds. A good play by Crosswhite, and they got a little nonchalant with the pass there. Dolman did, and it went out off of Price.
Well, East Carter will have a chance to get the first bucket here.
They got a 1-2-1-1 full court press. They throw over the top to Ernst into the front court. She dribbles through the double team over to Crosswhite in the corner. Dobbins is open again, and it won't go. Elena Prince gets the offensive rebound out to Crosswhite. She's open for three. It's no good, and Golden gets the rebound. Well, here we were talking about a 78-74 game, and we played 3 minutes and nobody scored.
I didn't get to watch the beginning of the game they did a week ago, but I can't imagine this how it started.
No, I'm sure it didn't. So we played actually 2 seconds, like 3 minutes, and we had no score, and that last foul was on Laney Dobbins. That's her first, the second team foul. Both teams have 2 fouls, and we got a timeout called. It was called by East Carter. And both coaches are really looking for something here to get, at least get the little momentum going.
I tell you, Neelyville's done a good job offensive rebounds so far down there. They've kind of like Greenville today. They've got some offensive rebounds down there, but haven't been able to capitalize on it yet.
Yeah, because East Carter's got two really big girls, and Crowley rebounds like she's as tall as they are.
Yeah.
And then Price is probably 5'10", 5'11", their point guard.
Really long, yeah.
Pass in the middle to Golden. Pass ahead. And Price is going to take it in. She missed. And Golden got the rebound. Pass up the floor, intercepted. They can't throw that ball over Golden. And Elena Prince comes in from behind and knocks it away from her, but it'll be East Carter's basketball. That was an easy layup if she'd have got that up in the air. We're still running up and down the floor. We're just not getting any points. I was expecting points by running up and down the floor, and it may come yet. Golden, there it is right there, and Dolman lays it in, and she gets fouled. That was a good pass from Parker Golden, and Brianna Dolman gets the first bucket of the game. And that foul, I think, is on Prince, I believe. Yep, that's her second. And the free throw by Dolman is good. Dolman's a good free throw shooter. So East Carter gets the first 3 points. And Prince goes to the bench. And number 2, Gracie Green, will check in. And Parker Golden got her hand on another one. But Neelyville's able to get away with it, boy. Dolman got out of position there, but they couldn't get the ball to Green. Couch dribbles into the paint. Wild shot, no good. And see what I mean about Anna Crowley? She took that rebound away from Parker Golden. Pass to Dolman. She goes in, sidesteps the defender, missed it. And Ernst got the rebound. Now Neelyville, they got people up the floor. And Couch takes it in, stops, passes to Green. It goes right through her. Dobbins takes it in, puts it up, and an offensive foul. Going to be on Dobbins. And that's going to be her second foul as well. So East Carter leads it. We played 2 seconds over half of the quarter, and it's 3-0 in favor of East Carter. Price gives it to Crowley in the corner. Duckett, three-pointer, no good. And the ball is going to go out of bounds. Nope, it's not out of bounds, and Neelyville comes out with it. Couch gets around Duckett, and the ball knocked away from her. Two or three times, Neelyville's had people behind the defense, but they can't get it to them. Dobbins stays in the game. She's going to have to hurry up and get it in. Finally gets it into Ernst. Her jumper up, no good. And Dobbins at inside position on Golden. Out to Couch for three. It's no good. And she gets her own rebound. Gives it to Dobbins. She's open again, too. She missed it. Well, Neelyville's getting multiple shots almost every time down the floor. Lob down to Golden underneath. Tries to get it back to Price, and her shot blocked by Ernst. And they got Couch up ahead of the pack. One blown underneath, wide open, cross white, and they finally get on the board. After all that time, they only trail 3-2. And I'll bet you they have at least twice as many field goal attempts as East Carter does from all those offensive rebounds.
I've never seen a team work so hard for those two.
Yeah.
But they did for those.
Duckett drives and scores. Lead back to 3. Again, they throw it over the top. Gracie Green thought about it and decided to stay out of there where Dolman was. Dobbins in the corner, 3, off the back of the rim. Dolman with the rebound. Price passes ahead. Golden takes it in. Her little runner up, it's no good. And Crosswhite picks it up off the floor, and the ball is knocked out of her hands by Anna Crowley.
You know, I can see now, not the way they're shooting it, but I can see the way they're playing, how it was 78-74.
Well, yeah, they were going in that night. They're not going in tonight.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyway. And they both probably remember that last game, and they're thinking, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Pass up to Crosswhite. Cuts back into the center of the floor. Down to Ernst. Gives it back to Crosswhite. 2:10 to go. Crosswhite for 3. That one's good. That ties the game at 5. Now maybe they're starting to get warmed up a little bit.
Yep.
2 minutes to go in the quarter. Price throws it in the corner to Dolman. Out to Crowley. Crowley dribbles into the paint. Stops. Pops. It's no good. Neelyville's doing a good job on the defensive boards as well. Couch passes it up the floor. Ernst one-on-one with Dolman. Goes in, reverse layup, up and good. Neelyville takes a 2-point lead. First time they're ahead. Price gets around Dobbins. Passes in the corner to Golden. Back to Price. Ball loose on the floor. And they're going to say that Green and Price were battling for the ball there, and Green touched it while she was laying on the end line. Anna Crowley checks out, and number 12, Caitlin Nichols, a sophomore, comes in for East Carter. Well, Neelyville's got their first lead at 7-5. Inbounds pass comes to Duckett, and she threw it away. She threw that one right in between Dolman and Golden, and it went up on the stage.
Hopefully I didn't mess with the angle too much. Matt may have to.
Yeah, they're both tall, but that one there, actually it wasn't too high, I guess. It was just in between them. And Crosswhite walked. And a little bit of an unforced turnover that time, I think. Now Ella Fuller, number 33, checks in for East Carter. She is a junior. Inbounds pass comes into Nichols. Gives it to Fuller. Fall-away jumper, no good. Golden with the offensive rebound, sticks it back in. Golden gets her first 2. Couch weaving in and out of traffic. And she's going to be fouled by Nichols. Both these teams like to dribble through a zone press, and you get a lot of turnovers by doing that. I mean, it's always better, in my opinion, to pass through a zone press, dribble through a man-to-man press.
Yeah.
Ernst takes it down, kicks it out in the corner, Crosswhite for another 3. It's good. her second one. She has 8 points of the 10 for Neelyville. And they lead 10-7 with 1 minute left in the first quarter. The winner gets the Donettes on Friday night. Long three by Price is good.
Downtown.
That was from almost the volleyball line. They got a layup again, but they don't see the person. Cross white again. This one no good. Ernst is going to be able to run down the baseline before it goes out of bounds. And her pass is going to be knocked out of bounds by Dylan Price, and it'll go out of bounds just in the back court. And let's see, we got Anna Crowley back in for Sierra Duckett. Parker Golden checks out. And Brianna Dolman back in. East Carter probably will play a few more players than Neelyville does. Ernst at the head of the key. Hands it to Couch. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. We're tied at 10. Couch into the paint. Lays it up, and it won't go. And the ball knocked away, picked up by Fuller. Fuller hands it to Price. 20 seconds to go as Price crosses the half line. She's calling for a screen, passes it left wing to Nickel. Price gets it back, cross court to Crowley. Crowley behind the three-point line with 8 seconds. Throws it in the middle, intercepted by Green. She's going to take it all the way, and she's going to get it off. No call there. And we're right back where we started from. Only at 10-10 instead of 0-0. So a hectic first quarter, but not a lot of scoring. But it did pick up there in the last half of that first quarter. So we'll be back in 1 minute with this semifinal in the girls bracket from Doniphan.
We're for road trips. We're for hitting up Arthur Bryant's for lunch and making it to Lambert's for dinner. We're for drop tops, T-tops, classics, cruisers, steel horses, and real horses. Have you ever hit a deer? Yep, we're for you too. We're for getting stuck in traffic and 6-lane freeways that aren't so free. We're for Missouri license plates. No, medals of pride. Like us, no two roads are alike, but we're all connected. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and if you're a Missouri driver, we're for you.
I am Doug Green, your Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent, and if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Well, we played 1 quarter of our second girls semifinal, and it is tied 10-10, East Carter and Neelyville. East Carter comes out on the floor. It's going to be Neelyville's basketball. It's Crowley, Price, Duckett, Dolman, and Golden, the starters. And Neelyville will counter with Dobbins, Couch, Crosswhite, Ernst, and Green. East Carter playing man-to-man. Crosswhite with the basketball. Crossover dribble, and she said the official said she had her hand on top of the ball. The shot missed, and Dolman gets the rebound for East Carter. That was Dobbins with the shot. Price passes it free throw line to Dolman. Dolman's going to shoot it, and it's no good. And Golden gets the rebound and sticks it back in. Pass in the corner. Dobbins is open from 10, and she knocks it in. Dobbins gets her first bucket. 12-12. Price underneath. Duckett's open. She's going to put it up and in. East Carter goes back up by 2. Pass up to Green. Green cross court to Crosswhite. Crosswhite, crossover dribble down into the paint, goes up, and Dolman blocks the shot. And then we're going to have a tie-up between Ernst and Dolman, and it'll be Neelyville's ball this time. And we got a timeout for Parker Golden to tie her shoe. Yeah, I do think, well, I don't know. I think East Carter may play a few more players, but I don't think the main players is going to be out there the most of the time. Price with a nice move, but a better play by Parker Ernst. Here comes Couch. Stops on the right wing. Bounces it to Dobbins on the baseline. She's open right on the three-point line, and they're going to give her a 2 on that. Neelyville goes back up by 2. Pass up the floor And the ball's going to go out of bounds. I think it's going to be, officials are talking it over. I think it's going to be East Carter's ball. That was kind of a tough one there for him to see.
Yeah.
It hit somebody in the foot. I don't know. 14 all. Crowley's open for a three. Brings rain, no good. And Cross-White with the rebound. Up the floor to Gracie Green. Back to Couch, over to Cross-White on the left side. Long three-pointer by Cross-White, short. And the ball bounces back out to Price. She lets the traffic clear with 5:50 to go. Now she passes up the floor. Anna Crowley in the middle of the lane. Dolman sidestep. Nice move, but she can't make the shot. Crowley gets the offensive rebound. She missed it. And then on the other side, Duckett gets it. She's fouled from behind by Jade Cross-White. And it'll be 2 shots for Sierra Duckett. That's Cross-White's first foul. That's the first foul here in the second quarter. Duckett's free throw goes down. She's got 5 points already. And Anna Crowley's going to check out as Caitlin Nichols comes back in. And nothing but net there for Sierra Duckett. Neelyville passing over the top, not having any trouble at all. And the ball knocked away from behind by Dolman. It's put up and in by Gracie Green. And I'm pretty sure she's left-handed. She made that with her right hand. And she's one of the shortest players on the floor. Who'd they call that one on?
Looked like signal 10.
Dylan Price?
Yes.
That basket's good for Gracie Green. And that was a really nice play.
Really nice.
We'll see if she's left-handed, but I would have swore she was. No, she's right-handed. I can tell by the way she's shooting it. Her free throw is good. Well, Neelyville back up by 1, 17-16. Nichols has it knocked out of her hands, and then she loses it, and she touches it last. Addison Couch there made a nice play. If she'd let it win, it would have been East Carter's ball. Now Dylan Price is going to get a rest. Anna Crowley back in. Couch drives in, kicks it to Cross-White. She takes it in. Her little runner up, no good. And Parker Golden clears the boards for East Carter. She'll give it to Dolman. Anna Crowley gives it right back to Dolman. Dribbles out to the wing. Pass down low, Parker Hirsch, nice steal. Pass up the floor, Cross-White. Crowley trying to catch up, goes down, lays it up, no good. Everybody in the crowd on the Neelyville side wanted to stand up holding their hands up, and I can't say I blame them there. Maybe because of the way she shot the ball. Now they got I guess they would call it an illegal screen on Parker Golden. That is her first foul. 4 minutes and 34 seconds left in the first half. Neelyville leads it by 1 right now, 17-16. And we got Dylan Price checking back in for Sierra Duckett for the Lady Redbirds. Lady Redbirds have called off that full court press because Neelyville was throwing it over the top almost every time. Cross-White gives it to Ernst, and they're going to call a travel on Cross-White. Neelyville up in the defense a little bit. It's like a 1-2-2. I think it's just a little token pressure here.
Just a little, kind of extended out.
Dolman's got Price wide open on the other side, but they wait too long, but we're going to have a foul as one of the Lady Tigers come flying in there.
Robbins.
That's going to be her third foul.
Oh, boy.
And that will bring Maddie Prosser, number 33, a sophomore in. So they've got Prince on the bench with 2 fouls. And now Dobbins has 3. Dolman, beautiful pass under to Crowley. And I thought she missed it, but it went in. She didn't use the backboard, and it almost missed. Lady Redbirds back up by 1. Couch drives. Ernst wide open from about 6 feet. She short-armed it. And on the rebound, we have a tie ball. And it will go to Neelyville. Now Duckett back in for Golden. 18-17 East Carter. Nowhere near the 78-74 we thought we might see.
No.
Ernst catches, and she traveled as she made her move. We've had several travel calls in this first half. Price dribbles through that press right down the gut. Out to Dolman. Dolman dribbles to the baseline. She lost it on the dribble. Parker Ernst picked it up. Pass up the floor to Couch. Prosser in the corner. They leave her open. She drives in, and her shot is blocked by Dolman. And I think somebody forgot to guard Maddie Prosser, but Dolman made a good recovery there. Cross-white to inbound it. Throws it into Couch, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Neelyville. Now we got number 10, McKinley Day, checking in for Neelyville, and she replaces Prosser. Cross-white will trigger. Gets it in the corner today. Now back on the baseline. Ernst in the lane. Cross-white's open. Up off the glass and in. Really good job by the big girl Ernst there. She pulled her man out, and Cross-white got in there and was wide open. Long three-pointer put up, and no rim hit there by Anna Crowley. And Cross-white gets the rebound. Neelyville back up by 1 as we seesaw back and forth. Pass in the corner today. Back to Couch on the left wing. Over to Cross-white. Cross-white's had a good first half. Price went for the steal there. That would have been her third foul if they'd have called that. That was probably a little chancy there. Now they're bringing Dolman out of the paint, and that's leaving Cross-white and some of those other girls open in the middle. Without Golden in there, they don't have that other big girl, and she's coming right back in right now.
That's a big foul there, too.
That was on Price, so both teams have one of their guards with 3 fouls. And Price will go to the bench, and Golden will come back in. Pass in is knocked out of bounds by Dolman. Cross-white will throw it in. Out to Couch, almost stolen. Couch is open from 15, no good. Another offensive rebound by Cross-white. Back out today, back to Cross-white. She's open in the corner. That one's no good. Crowley gets a rebound. Bounces ahead to Duckett. She's one-on-one with Cross-white. And she loses it. Cross-white saves it in, but it's to Nichols, and she hands it to Anna Crowley, who's standing right there wide open. Cross-white drives in, throws it up, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Duckett of East Carter. Well, East Carter back on top, 20-19. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the first half. Pass into Green, she's wide open, doesn't take it. Out to Couch in the corner. Now to Ernst, and we're going to have a foul on Golden. That's her second. Team foul number 4. So if East Carter fouls anymore, Neelyville will be in the bonus. We've got 1 minute and 58 seconds left in the first half. Neelyville throws it in. They get it into Addison Couch. Couch dribbles to the baseline, throws it across, intercepted by Nichols. Passes ahead to Dolman. Hands it to Golden. Golden goes down. Shot partially blocked, and they're going to whistle Parker Ernst for her first foul. No. Wrong person again. No, it wasn't. It was Ernst. I'm sorry. That's her first. And Parker Golden will shoot 2 free throws. And her first one's good. East Carter's 4 from the free throw line. Golden has 5 now. Next one up, and it's off the right side. And Ernst loses it. And I'm going to say Dolman knocked Crosswhite down, and Dolman touched it last.
Yep.
Oh, no, they're going to switch it. They're going to say that Crosswhite touched it last, I guess.
Huh.
She was on the bottom, but
yeah.
Elise Carter got the ball with a 2-point lead. Pass to Nichols, and her shot blocked by Ernst. Pass ahead. Day going down, uncontested. Lays it up, missed it. Couch got the rebound. She missed it. Ernst got it. She missed it. And it goes out of bounds off of Elise Carter. They missed 3 layups.
3 layups.
Wow. That was quite a sequence there.
It was.
But they do keep possession of the ball. Well, I'll tell you what, a couple times here, they barely got it in bounds in time. Couch for 3, it's no good. The ball's loose. She goes and gets her own rebound.
All the way across the court.
Out to Day. Over to Crosswhite on the left side with 1:15 to go. Crosswhite in the corner to Ernst. Back out front to Couch. She drives, lays it up, and it's good. The Couch gets her first 2, ties the game at 21 again. Golden passes up to Duckett. The ball knocked away, going to be stolen by Neelyville. Couch does a smart thing there. She was getting ready to throw that today, and I think she would have thrown it away. And Golden's going to, Ernst is going to score at the other end. And we just continue to seesaw back and forth with the score. Nichols has it knocked away. Day's got it. Couch open for a 3, looks good, but it's short. And now Parker Golden's ahead of the pack. As she wasn't back down at the other end, and she lays it in. That wasn't even a snowbird. She just didn't have time to get back down the floor. Crosswhite steps into a 3. It rims out. And Dolman's got the rebound. That might have been a little quick there. Throw up the floor to Crowley. Crowley's going to take it in on Crosswhite, lay it up and in. And with 6 seconds to go, Couch going to take it down. She got to shoot it. Throws it across court. And the buzzer sounds to end the first half. And we thought it was going to be close. We just thought it would be a little higher scoring than this. But it's a good one, and we told you it would be. 25-23, East Carter at the half over Neelyville. The winner will play the Doniphan Donettes in the championship game Friday night. So a lot riding on this second half. And Bo's going to give you the scoring here in just a second.
All right, for Neelyville, I have Gracie Green with 3, Addison Couch 2, Jade Crosswhite 10, Laney Dobbins 4, Parker Ernst 4. Over to East Carter, I got Parker Golden with 7, Sierra Duckett with 6, Dylan Price 3, Hannah Crowley 6, and Brianna Dolman with 3.
Well, the free throws, Neelyville only shot 1, they made it. East Carter was 4 of 5. We do have some players in foul trouble on both sides. For Neelyville, Laney Dobbins has 3, and Elena Prince has 2. Prince got those early in the first quarter and did not play anymore the rest of the first half. Over on East Carter's side, Dylan Price, one of their main ball handlers, well, actually their main ball handlers got 3 fouls.
Yep.
And then Parker Golden has 2 fouls. So only 2 players on each team, but they're important players in foul trouble for each team.
Big time players for both sides.
So our score is 25-23. As I said, the winner will play against the Doniphan Donettes Friday night in the championship game. We're going to take a break for a few minutes and give our voice a little rest here. And we'll be back a little bit before the second half starts. You're watching the OFC tournament on Current River Broadcasting in Doniphan, Missouri.
American Family Insurance is proud to be a sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. American Family Insurance serves all of the communities in the OFC area and provides all the protection you need under one roof. If you're looking for home, farm, auto, or life insurance, give agent Gerald Serwanka a call for a quote at 573-686-8445.
This week's OFC tournament is sponsored in part by the Bank of Grandin. At the Bank of Grandin, your community is our community. Bank of Grandin offers full-service banking for all of your financial needs. Whether you are applying for a loan, opening a checking account, or making an investment, we offer a full range of banking services. visit one of our local branches in Doniphan, Elsinore, Grandin, Harville, or Van Buren. The Bank of Grandin, serving our community since 1913.
1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Donovan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials, but most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Donovan.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Barb's Boutique is an additional sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. Locally owned by Brittany Hadley, Barb's Boutique is a Facebook group with weekly drops in women's clothing. If you're looking for something cute and affordable, check out what they have to offer and join their Facebook group. But most of all, best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
This week's OFC games are being brought to you in part by Taylor Schleif, now with Poplar Bluff Realty. If you're looking to buy or sell a home, business, or land, be assured that Taylor will be with you every step of the way, making the process easier and more enjoyable for you. Check out the listings of properties online, and you can contact her anytime at either number on your screen. Taylor Schleif and Poplar Bluff Realty, coming soon to a closing near you.
Casey's on the Current in Donovan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have a full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
We're for worrying less about the what-ifs and more about the why-nots. We're for checking off your bucket list and then making a new one. We're for starting a family, a business, a tradition. And if you find yourself starting over, we're here for that too. We're for doing as much as you possibly can on a Saturday and absolutely nothing on a Sunday. We're for building a life in Missouri and going out and living it. And when it comes to making sure everything you build is protected, we're here for you. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and we are Missouri for life.
I'm Lindsay Turner, your Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance agent. And if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her and him and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Welcome back, everybody. Keith Bowman back at Bill Enright Gymnasium in Donovan, the Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament semifinal night for the varsity girls right now. And we've got a close one going on here. East Carter leads Neelyville 25-23. East Carter's the 2 seed, Neelyville the 3 seed, and it's living up to that right now, the 2-point game. Earlier tonight, first game was a junior varsity game. Number 1 East Carter beat Greenville 53-42. So East Carter moves on to the championship. Friday night, they will play the winner of Twin Rivers and Neelyville, which will be our first game tomorrow night. And Greenville, who lost that game, will play for third here Thursday night at 5:30 against the loser of tomorrow night's Twin Rivers Neelyville game. The other game here tonight, Donovan won easily over Twin Rivers, 59-12. So the Donettes move on to the championship game Friday at 7 over at Three Rivers, and Twin Rivers will play the loser of this game for third place here Friday night. Tomorrow night we'll be back. The first game of the evening will be the number 2 Twin Rivers, number 3 Neelyville. Bo will have the play-by-play on that game for you, and then I'll be here for the 2 varsity boys games. Number 1 Greenville and number 4 Clearwater, number 2 Neelyville, and number 3 Twin Rivers. Ought to be another great couple of games tomorrow night as well. And while we still got a couple minutes here, I want to call out our list of sponsors again. For the ones that have been with us all season for Dons and Donette basketball, they are Casey's on the Current, Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing, Lemonade House Grill, Cosmo Pest Solutions, 1808 Public House, Southern Bank, Mathis Timber, Hometown Pharmacy, Farm Bureau Insurance, Davis True Value, Countryside Chevrolet. And then we had some other folks here in the Doniphan area come alongside just to sponsor the tournament. They are Nace and Michael Pigg with Shelter Insurance, Davis Trophies, Taylor Schleif with Poplar Bluff Realty, Kirby Sawmill, Bank of Grandin, Barb's Boutique, and Marty Zawonka with American Family Insurance. Both teams were a little cold shooting in the first half. Evidence from the last time they played, there was such a high score in the game, and they're really going to have to hit some shots this half to make it as high score game as it was last time. But it is still a entertaining, close game right now, 25-23.
Yep. Both teams made their adjustments about to the 1 minute mark, so they'll be ready to.
Well, we'll see if foul trouble does play a part here, because Laney Dobbins, one of Neelyville's main players, has 3. And Dylan Price, who only had 3 points, a three-pointer in that first half, as East Carter's main ball handler, she has 3. And then a couple other players with 2, Parker Golden, one of East Carter's big girls, and Elena Prince, who picked up 2 real early in the first quarter, did not see any more action the rest of the first half. And East Carter's the first ones out on the floor. And it is going to be East Carter's basketball. They've got Sierra Duckett, Anna Crowley, Brianna Dolan, Parker Golden, and Dylan Price. And Neelyville will have Addison Couch, McKinley Day starting this second half. Elena Prince still on the bench. Gracie Green, who played a lot in the first half, is going to stay in the game for Laney Dobbins, Parker Ernst, and Jade Crosswhite. Price bounces it to Duckett on the left wing. Baseline, three-pointer put up, no good by Dolman. Pass back out to Duckett for 3. It's short, and Dolman had the rebound. Now we got to tie a ball, and it'll go to Neelyville. Boy, if you're Neelyville, you hate to see that, because if you get the rebound, you still got the next possession.
Yeah.
And but they were lucky Dolman didn't get it and put it back in. She went up for a one-handed rebound, and it come off her hand. Day has Golden, knocks it away. You cannot throw it over. Pass up the floor. Duckett waits on she waits on the defender to get there. And see, there you go, right there. That would have been Neelyville's ball if they'd have got that rebound a while ago. But she waited on Crosswhite to get there. Maybe she thought she was going to fly by her, but Crosswhite hustled back and blocked the shot. It'll be East Carter's ball underneath their own basket. Pass comes in to Golden. Out front, Price, open for 3. It's good. That's her second one in the game. And it's a 5-point lead for East Carter. Had a warning on Anna Crowley for messing with the ball when it come through the net, I guess.
A delay of game warning.
Yeah. So East Carter, I believe 5 points may be the biggest lead of the game so far for either team. Crosswhite over to Couch. Green dribbles baseline, and we're going to have a foul. Going to be on Dolman, I believe. Yep. And that's her first foul. Crosswhite to throw it in. Gets it into Couch. Drills into the lane. Throws up a wild shot. It almost goes in, but That's probably not what Coach Hale looking for right there.
Can't imagine.
Underhanded shot from about 10 feet. He's Carter with a rebound. Golden in the corner, duck it. She saves it. Back out front to Price. Cross court to Dolman on the left wing. Back out front to Price. Price dribbles to the free throw line, stops and shoots it short, but Crowley's there to get the rebound. She missed it. Dolman follows up and scores, and she's fouled. Well, East Carter starting to flex her muscles a little bit here at the start of the third quarter. That foul's going to be on Parker Ernst. That's her second. And now Coach Hale can't wait any longer. She brings Dobbins and Prince back in. And Green and Day check out. How many points you got for Dolman? 5?
Yep.
Okay. Free throw is good.
Now 6.
And Neelyville calls a timeout here with 6:37, or excuse me, East Carter called it. With, so I think it was 6:37 left in the third quarter.
Yeah.
And East Carter's got the first 6 points of this quarter. A 3-point shot by Dylan Price and then an old-fashioned 3-point play by Brianna Dolman. And a little bit of danger time here for Neelyville. Neelyville is not doing a very good job, but they try to throw that ball over Parker Golden, and she is just so tall and long arms.
Well, I feel like it might have went in last week, all the shots that they're taking, but I can't imagine Becky really being happy with the one-pass shots they're taking tonight.
Well, that last shot.
Like I said, they may have went in all night.
Well, they might have, but that last shot there, Couch shot that ball underhanded from about 10 feet like a finger roll, and I'm sure that's not what they're looking for, especially when you got a couple of good three-point shooters out there, and Cross-White and Dobbins. Dobbins gives it over to Cross-White. Neelyville needs a basket here, really bad. East Carter's making it hard on them with Golden out front. Pass over to Couch, back to Cross-White. Dribbles into the paint, shoots from the free throw line. No good. Ernst with the rebound, sticks it back in. That's 6 points for Ernst. Price gives the ball to Crowley in the middle of the floor, right wing to Golden. Hits Crowley cutting to the basket, goes up for the shot, no good. Good defense by Neelyville. Couch comes up the right side. Almost lost it. Now she's tied up in the corner. Gets it to Cross-White, and then Cross-White throws it behind Dobbins, and Price is going to have a run out. And she goes down and lays it in. That's 8 points for Dylan Price. And Coach Hale is going to call a timeout with 5:41 to go. Neelyville down by 8. They had just cut it to 6 and had the ball there and turned it over with a chance to cut it to, what, 2 or 4 or 3 or 4, one or the other. And then East Carter gets a wide open layup from Dylan Price. The winner of this game will play the Doniphan Donettes Friday night in the championship game of the 2024 Ozark Foothills Conference Tournament. Five minutes and 41 seconds left in the third quarter. East Carter has outscored Neelyville 8-2 in this quarter. It was a 2-point game and a half. Now it's 6. Dobbins with it on the left wing. Back out front to Cross-White. Lob down underneath to Prince, and she threw it. Boy, nice play there by Prince to save it. It was a bad pass. Couch drives baseline, goes in, gets a screen, missed the layup. And then Prince had the rebound, and Couch knocked it out of her hands. And we have a hell ball, and it'll belong to Neelyville. Couch is telling Prince, I'm sorry, because Prince could have laid that one back in with nobody on her.
Yeah.
Dobbins to throw it in. Bounces it in to Ernst. Nice move. And she missed the shot. Prince with the rebound. She sticks it back in. Neelyville really missed having her in there in the first half, and Dolman beats everybody down the floor, but Price throws it over her head out of bounds. Neelyville gets it back down 6. Dobbins in the corner. Prince drives in, gives it to Couch, and she is in a bad spot. She steps out of bounds. What they're doing, throwing it to a guard down there, I do not know. Inbounds pass comes to Price. Bounces to Golden. Golden dribbles down, lays it up, missed it, and goes to the other side and gets her own rebound. Back out front to Duckett. Over to Price for three is an air ball. Offensive rebound by Golden, misses. Crowley gets the offensive rebound on the other side. Out to Dolman. Dolman drives. Kicks it out. Price steps into a three, and it's good. That's her third three. She has 11 points, and it's back to up to a 9-point lead, and I know that's the biggest lead of the game.
Yep.
Laney Dobbins with the basketball. Throws it cross court. Crosswhite. Dribbles in. Forces up a wild shot. No good. And the Lady Redbirds have a 2 on nobody. And Duckett lays it up, missed it, but Golden's there to put it up and in. 2 on nobody, it's hard not to score, you know?
Yeah.
And East Carter opens up an 11-point lead, 38-27, with 4:01 to go in the third quarter. And Coach Hale burns another timeout. And it says she's got 4, but she just called 2 here just in the last couple minutes. Got to be 3 anyway.
Yeah.
So East Carter's come out in this third quarter. It seems like they made the better adjustments at halftime. They've already scored 13 points in this quarter while only giving up 4. And they only had, that's half as many as they scored in the whole first half. And they've done it in just like a half a quarter. Actually a half a quarter. We got 4:01 left in the third. Going to be Neelyville's ball. And they need some points in the worst way here before they fall down any farther. Dobbins dribbles down, gives it out to Crosswhite between the circles. And Price gets steal. She's going to go down, going to drop it off to Golden. Golden missed a shot, got it, put it back in. Golden's got 11. And those lob passes are not working very good for Neelyville right now. And there's a tip ball by Golden again, but Neelyville's lucky they got it back. Dobbins is open for a 3. She missed it. And Prince gets the rebound and her shot blocked, but they're going to call a foul. And they're going to call it on Golden, I believe. That's her third.
Yep.
And Neelyville has only shot 1 free throw in the first half and none here in the third quarter.
I'll tell you, having Golden up there on the front there is causing a lot of issues. She's so long.
And a couple times they've tried to throw it right through her. I mean, she didn't have to jump very much, but even if you throw it high, she got to, she can get up there and get it. Prince makes both free throws.
Well, Neelyville don't really have height.
What'd they do, wipe that free throw off?
I think so. I think they said she stepped over.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, they just took one off. So
Dolman open from just outside the free throw line. It's good. And East Carter really warming up here in the third quarter. They've turned it up on defense, and they're scoring the ball better as well. And Crosswhite misses the 3, and Prince almost saved it. Can't quite get there. Anna Crowley back in the game. And she's going to replace Sierra Duckett. Neelyville going to have to try to apply some full court pressure. Now we have number 32, Alexis Shepard, checking in for Neelyville. And Addison Couch will check out. The bounce pass comes to Price. And her bounce pass is behind Crowley. She's lucky enough to get back and get it. Now Neelyville almost steals it. Golden in the corner. Dolman dribbles in, and she is going to be fouled on the way up. And that is going to be number 3 on Elena Price. Elena Prince. Dolman got 8 points. East Carter's really spread their scoring around, but their 5 starters have scored all of their points. They have no points off the bench, which I don't know. Neelyville, I don't think does. Well, Gracie Green had a couple.
Yeah.
And Couch right back in the game for Shepherd. Dolman looking for point number 10. Boy, I tell you what, she's a good free throw shooter. And she showed how she could shoot from around that free throw line just a second ago with a jumper as well. Yep. Ernst with a nice move, and she missed the easy one. And Caitlin Nichols gets the rebound, and she's going to be tied up by Prince. And it will be East Carter's ball. Ella Fuller checked into the game as well. Didn't catch those coming in. Price gets around Couch. Now she waits on everybody to get set. Free throw line, 3-pointer by Dolman. It's good. She's feeling it. She's got 13 now, and it's a 19-point lead.
Not exactly what I was expecting tonight.
From both teams, though.
Yeah.
And Dolman knocks it away. Price has got it, going in on the left side, and she missed it. But Crosswhite gets back, and she does prevent the easy layup. But Price will be shooting 2 free throws. This was a 2-point game at halftime, and now it's 19 and maybe 21. And she misses the first one. McKinley Day back in for Neelyville, replacing Couch. And Price picks up point number 12 with that second free throw. And it is a 20-point lead. Cross wide open again for 3. This one's good. That is her third three-pointer. And she has 13 points, but they need a bunch of those and some stops. Pass over to Crowley. Bounces in the lane to Dolman, taken away by Day. She hands it to Dobbins, and she lays it in. And Coach Hale calls a timeout with 1:27 to go in the third. 48-33, it's a full timeout. So we'll take one and we'll be back on Current River Broadcasting.
Kirby Sawmill has been serving Ripley County and their surrounding area for more than 50 years. If you have land with timber that you'd like to sell, contact Robert and Christy and they'll work with you to get the most out of your land. They'll pay you a lump sum fee or on percentage if you'd like. The Kirbys would like to wish the best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week. Contact them at 573-996-5315 for all. Barb's Boutique is an additional sponsor of this week's OFC tournament. Locally owned by Brittany Hadley, Barb's Boutique is a Facebook group with weekly drops in women's clothing. If you're looking for something cute and affordable, check out what they have to offer and join their Facebook group. But most of all, best of luck to the Dons and Donettes this week.
Well, the third quarter has belonged to the East Carter County Lady Redbirds as they have scored. They only had 25 at halftime. They've scored 23 in the first less than 7 minutes of the third quarter. And they had a 20-point lead, but Neelyville's made 5 in a row to get back within 15 with 1:27 to go in the third quarter. It's 48-33. Neelyville's going to pick up full court. Inbounds pass comes into Duckett. She'll dribble it up that left sideline. Passes to Crowley. Bounces to Nichols. Nichols has 3-pointers and air ball. Picked up by Crosswhite. Passes to Dobbins. Dobbins, crossover dribble. Kicks it out in the corner today, out front to Crosswhite. She's going to put up a 3, and it's good. Neelyville not giving up here, not going away. Down to 12. Price on the left wing. Little hesitation moves, open for a jumper, and it's good. She's got 11 here in the third quarter alone. And the scoring definitely has picked up. Hurst at the free throw line. Drives, shoots, no good. Crowley with the rebound. I don't figure Neelyville could ask for a much better shot than that from Hurst. And East Carter almost throws it away. It's stolen. Dobbins One-on-one with Nichols, drives down, and we're going to have a foul. And they're going to say it was on the floor. It looked like me she was getting ready to shoot it, but. So East Carter really kind of got a break there, I think.
Yeah.
So Neelyville will have to inbound it. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Dobbins will throw it in. Out front to Crosswhite. She's been hot. Gives it to Ernst at the left elbow. Down low to Prince, wide open, and she scores. Nice play between the two big girls for Neelyville there to get it back down to 12 with 10 seconds. Here comes Price. He drives to the baseline, out to Fuller. Her jumper no good. And Dobbins looks up, gonna fire it from half court. Oh, it almost went in. Hit the backboard in the front of the rim. Well, if that went in, the momentum would have switched, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So we have reached the end of the third quarter. East Carter with a 50-38 lead in the last Varsity Girls semifinal. We'll be back in 1 minute on Current River Broadcasting.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did. Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at Doniphan High School. We are back for our last quarter of the night. And Neelyville scored as many points in the third quarter as they scored in the whole first half. They had 25 at the half. They scored 25 in the third quarter. They were up by 20. Neelyville's come back a little bit, but it's still a 12-point lead, 50-38 as we start the fourth quarter. And it will be Neelyville's ball with Ernst, Day, and again, almost a steal by Golden with those long arms. Couch, Dobbins, and Prince is out there. And Crosswhite's out of the game. I don't know if I'd have took her out or not the way she's been shooting. Couch drives, kicks it out. Dobbins, and she travels with it. East Carter has Dolman, Golden, Crowley, Price, and Duckett. They have their starting five out there. Duckett inbounds it to Golden. She gives it to Dylan Price. Neelyville 2-2-1. Price gets it across the half line. Bounces free throw line to Golden. She's going to shoot it, and she makes another one. And she wasn't even set on that one. She just kind of turned and threw it up there.
Didn't even have her feet set. Still got it off.
Day throws it in the corner. Jumper is up and good by Laney Dobbins. And it's back to 12.
That's 8 for Dobbins now.
And Neelyville just needs some stops. They just can't get any stops. Day all over Price. Throws it down low. Golden gets around Ernst. Ernst kind of went for the steal there. And Golden with 13. And East Carter's 5 starters have really scored all of their points. Bounce down low. Prince wasn't ready for it. And we're going to have a tie ball. And it goes to East Carter. Yeah, their 5 starters have scored all 54 of their points. And it's almost the same way on Neelyville. All but 3 points have been scored by their starters.
Yep.
Then bounce pass comes to Golden. They try to get it to Price every time. She gets across the half line, gets rid of it quickly to Golden. Over to Crowley. Crowley dribbles into the paint. He shows a bad pass, intercepted by Day. Couch almost has it stolen by Dolman. Pass up the floor, and Crowley steals it, but she is standing on the out-of-bounds line. As Crosswhite checks back in for Neelyville. And Couch will check out. I think Couch may be sick. She's been coming in and out. She went straight to the trash can there. And again, Golden with a hand on another pass. They get in the lane to Ernst. She turns and shoots, and we're going to have a foul on Brianna Dolman. Only her second. But Ernst will go to the free throw line. And Neelyville can use all the points they can get with that clock stop. Parker Ernst has been held to 7 points now. She makes the first free throw. She is a really good player, but it seems like when she gets up against girls her size or bigger, she has trouble scoring. And she doesn't even look to shoot that much when she is in there against big girls. Makes both free throws. 54-42. Price hands it off to Crowley. She's open for a three, and it's good. (57-42). Donovan, she stops and pops as an air ball. Crowley saves it, and they get it into Golden. Golden's going to take it all the way, puts it up, missed it, and Lady Redbirds are there to get the rebound, and Price is going to be fouled. There was 3 white shirts there, no maroon shirts when they missed that layup.
Yeah.
That's going to be 4 on Elena Prince. Dylan Price has 14 points, and she misses the first free throw. Second one is good. They have 3 in double figures right now, and Anna Crowley's 1 point away. Crosswhite with a nice drive, and a little finger roll is up and good. And she has 18 now. And Neelyville running out of time here, and they've got to get stopped. They can't trade baskets at this point. Dolman drives and loses it, but it goes right to Golden, out to Price, and she almost traveled. Lob to Golden, turns, shoots, no good. Prince saves it, right to Price, goes down, puts it up and in. We taught not to never throw it back in under the other team's basket like that. If you do, you need to throw it way out.
Way out there.
Crosswhite lobs it over on the left side today. Baseline to Dobbin. Out to Crosswhite. Good pass, and she'd have had an open 3. Step back 3. It's an air ball. And Price gets the rebound. East Carter wanting to run. Pass up the floor. Golden catches, lays it up, missed it, and Duckett's there to put it in.
It's funny. I saw Coach Rogers, they were both had their hands up telling them, whoa.
Whoa, no. And they get a layup out of it.
Yeah.
Well, they have 3 players in double figures in their starters, and the other 2 have 9 and 8. But no bench scoring. And they have opened up an 18-point lead. And like I said, Neelyville running out of time here in this game if they want to make it back to the championship game against the Donovan Donettes.
Well, one thing about Becky's teams, you don't ever count them out yet.
No.
They're
going to scrap and claw to the end.
All the way.
Our first game tonight, it was East Carter's JV, the 1 seed over Greenville, 53-42. And the 1 seed, Donovan Donettes, beat Twin Rivers 59-12. And we'll come back tomorrow night with 3 more games for you. The first one will be Twin Rivers and Neelyville's JV, winner on to the championship, loser to the 3rd place game. And then Greenville, the 1 seed, and Clearwater's varsity boys. And then Neelyville and Twin Rivers varsity boys to see who moves on to the championship and the 3rd place games and the varsity boys as well. After tomorrow night, we'll have all the 3rd place and the championship games set for you.
All set. Everybody will take a much-needed Wednesday off.
Including me and you. Neelyville with the ball. Prince tied up in the corner, and she throws it right to Parker Golden. Golden goes down and lays it up. She missed it. The ball's tipped, but East Carter's getting every loose ball. And McKinley Day, nice hustle there. And we're going to have a foul on Prince, and that's going to be 5. She's playing hard, though. She is really.
Absolutely. That's kind of a bad way to go because you're hustling after play. And good job tonight on Prince. She finishes with 5.
And they will send Gracie Green back into the game. Coach Hale will. We got 4 minutes left, and it's an 18-point lead for East Carter. You know, East Carter may end up getting close to that 78 they had the last time they played.
Yeah.
Unless they start holding the ball here.
I didn't think it was really possible after the start, but here we are.
And we're going to have a foul on McKinley Day. And that is team foul number 3 on Neelyville here in the fourth quarter. So Sierra Duckett will throw it in. Lobs it in to Dylan Price. Price backs it out. Passes it right side to Caitlin Nichols. Back to Price. Dolman wide open underneath. And she sidesteps the defender and shoots a reverse layup. A nice move by Brianna Dolman. She's got 17. Her and Dylan Price have 17, and Parker Golden has 13. Day, three-pointer, and it's good. 64-47. And Neelyville calls a timeout if they don't have a 30, I don't believe.
Yeah, it's going to be a full.
So we're going to take another break. Let's hear from some of our fine sponsors here of the OFC tournament. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
We have 3 minutes and 16 seconds left in the game, and East Carter has a 64-47 lead over Neelyville. They get the ball in the middle to Golden. Throws it out to Dolman, back out front. Price has to go high and get it, and she's going to be fouled by Day. Day started to go for the steal there, and then she thought she couldn't get it, and then she ended up just barely bumping her and gets whistled for the foul.
So one more here, and East Carter will be shooting bonus.
Dolman will step out to throw it in for East Carter. Throws it out to Crowley on the right side. Bounces in, the ball knocked away, but again, East Carter gets the loose ball. And now Anna Crowley in double figures with 11. So 4 of their 5 starters in double figures. And Sierra Duckett's the only one that's not, and she's got 8. Cross White dribbles down, kicks it out to Dobbins. Dobbins has got Cross White in the corner. She's open. She's been shooting good all night. She missed that one. Parker Ernst with the rebound, puts it up, no good, gets it back again, and she's going to be fouled from behind. Dolman's going to pick it up. That's her 3rd. And Parker Ernst will shoot 2. Ernst only with 8 points tonight. Makes the first one. He is 3 of 3 from the free throw line now. As Green and Day check out, as Prosser and Shepard check back in for. And let's see, we have Caitlin Nichols coming back in for Dolman for the Lady Redbirds. One more free throw for Parker Ernst. That one is long. And the ball's going to be run down in the corner by Prosser. Goes in and puts it up, and Parker Golden blocks her shot. And that's how you block a shot. Block it and you keep the ball yourself. Don't knock it out of bounds. Pass to Golden. Up in the corner to Duckett. Duckett back out to Price at the volleyball line. Lady Redbirds playing keep away, but Maddie Prosser gets the steal. Shot put up, no good. Ball loose, picked up by Ernst, and she'll take it in and lay it up and in. 66-50, we're down to 2 minutes to go. And Duckett brings it into the front court, ball knocked away, and we're going to have a foul.
They will be shooting.
That one is on Laney Dobbins. That is her 4th. They have already lost Elena Prince to fouls. And it's going to be Sarah Duckett. If she makes both of them, all 5 starters are going to be in double figures.
Yep.
And still no points off the bench for East Carter. I shouldn't have said that. I jinxed her. Dolman back in for the Lady Redbirds. Nichols out. Day and Couch check back in for Prosser and Shepard. 1:55 left in the game. Shot put up by Duckett, and that one rims out. And Parker Ernst gets the rebound. Outlets to Laney Dobbins. Dobbins out to Day. The Crosswhite. Crosswhite was wide open. She didn't take the shot. Day gets around the defense, puts the shot up, no good. And Crowley gets the rebound for East Carter. And Duckett loses it. And ball batted out of bounds by Anna Crowley. It'll stay with Neelyville. I will say both these teams have displayed good sportsmanship tonight.
Absolutely.
When they knock each other down, they help each other up. Ball down low to Ernst, and she puts it up and in. Dolman didn't want to foul. Kind of made that a little bit easier. 14-point lead with 1:15 to go. Price weaves in and out of traffic, kicks it out to Duckett. Duckett hands it off to Crowley. Crowley, double team, gives it to Price. Price bounced down low and it's stolen away. Ernst with a steal. Passes it to Couch, baseball up ahead to Day, over to Dobbins. And Dolman just blocks that one out of bounds with 2 hands. So we're down to 55.4 seconds to go. And it's a 14-point lead. Neelyville has the ball. Pass knocked out of bounds by Duckett. It's a couple times, or several times tonight, Neelyville has been awful close to that 5 count before they've got the ball in. And they're kind of just standing around. They're not really moving too much to get open. Crosswhite needs to shoot that. Over to Day, she'll shoot it, and she hits a 3. That's her second one. And Neelyville still fighting here. They're down 11 with 40 seconds and almost a steal. Golden dribbles down, kicks it out to Duckett. Duckett out front to Price. Over to Dolman with 30 seconds left, and we'll see if Neelyville, and they're going to foul Couch.
Got it first time, they didn't call it, so they're going to go again.
Just kind of walks over and puts both hands on. She had to do it twice before they blew the whistle.
They didn't call it the first time.
And it'll be Dolman at the free throw line. 17 points, 14 of those coming here in the second half. And she missed one. Actually, most of their points came here in the second half.
Yeah.
Because they only had 25 at halftime. Gets the second one. 25 seconds as Couch brings it down. Kicks it back out to Ernst. She'll take it down. She lays it up and in. 67-57. And Price, and they're going to say she stepped on the out-of-bounds line. Neelyville's got a chance to get it under 10 here in the final. And Coach Rogers is going to call a timeout. She's probably not real happy with her team right now, and I can't say as I blame her. But they've kind of fiddled away a big lead here in the last little bit. But, I mean, I'm not one of those that likes calling a timeout when you got a lead like that. Remember, we had that in the JV game as well.
Yeah. Called everyone the head.
Well, East Carter's going to win the game, but Neelyville never quit here, and they're fighting till the end. So it looks like it's going to be Donovan and East Carter in the championship game. That will be the 3rd meeting of the season between those two. And Donovan has won the first 2 games by 11 points each time. And I'm sure East Carter is going to come out with guns a-blazing on Friday night. Of course, the Donettes are kind of used to that. Well, Dobbins will throw it in. 12.1 seconds. They get it into Ernst. Ernst with a turnaround jumper is up and good again. Well, Parker Hurst is really scored a bunch here in the fourth quarter. And that is going to be it, folks. And Neelyville is going to drop this one 67-59. After being down 20, that's a pretty good comeback. Actually, I think they were down 21. And East Carter moves on to the championship to play Doniphan Friday night at 7 o'clock. And Neelyville will square off against Twin Rivers Thursday night right here at Doniphan at 7 o'clock. But whenever you get ready, go ahead.
I'm good. I actually was ahead and did it early. So for Neelyville, I got Gracie Green with 3, Addison Couch 2, McKinley Day 6, Jade Crosswhite 18, Laney Dobbins 8, Elena Price 5, and Parker Ernst with 17. Over to East Carter, Parker Golden with 13, Sierra Duckett 8, Dylan Price 17, Anna Crowley 11, and Brianna Dolman 18. All starters getting involved in this affair, and like you said, East Carter, Duckett was 2 away from being in double figures there, and everybody being double figures.
It was pretty much all the starters on both teams doing all the scoring.
Yeah.
Neelyville did get a few 9 points off the bench. Neelyville was 5 of 7 from the free throw line, and East Carter was 10 of 16. And our final is 67-59, East Carter. And like I said, this is going to be the 3rd meeting of the season between East Carter and Donovan on Friday night for the championship. And looking for a good one right there. I'm going to write this score down before I forget it. 67-59.
The way that went for a while, that's not how I thought it was going to go. I thought it'd be down to the wire, but East Carter victorious on that.
Yeah, at halftime it didn't look like it was going to be that high scoring, that's for sure. But anyway, we'll be back with you tomorrow night at 5:30, and make sure you join us. And we want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. And we will have our 3rd night of 5. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 3rd night of 5 coming up tomorrow night right here from Doniphan High School. For Bo Blackwell, this is Keith Bowman. Good night, everybody.